Good morning, everybody. Happy Money Monday, man. Blessed to see another day, man. I hope everybody and their wonderful moms, beautiful moms, had a happy Mother's Day. And man, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. Everything. We're getting ourselves set up for this week. See what this week has to offer. Do not forget, we have PPI data, we have CPI data, we also have Uncle JP speaking. And let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody. J24, I do see you in the building, boss. Good morning to you. I see you. I see you. Laliando, I see you coming through here too, boss. Good morning to you too. Let me go ahead and get a shout out to my latest follower, TMS Trade. Shout out. Thank you so much for the follow, boss. Trade Life, I see you too. I see you too in the building. Let's go ahead, since we got everything situated right now, let's go ahead and jump into the charts, and then I'll show y'all the upgraded lobby. We added a little bit more to the little break room, but we're going to jump into it. But let's go ahead and go over our earnings and everything, and we're going to get the party started. Let's go. Yes, sir. Now we're back in the building. Like I said, we don't have any. We have a few retail companies coming out today. Well, not today, but this week. We do have Home Depot that I know a lot of people are going to be looking out for Walmart, for sure. And don't forget, was it next week? If I'm not mistaken.
TD is now Schwab.
Yeah.
Having login issues.
I got in. The only issue I have with it now, that's the reason why I didn't go live this weekend, because I know what they was doing. They was doing the transition. Like I said, the only thing I don't like, I mean, mine is fine. I checked mine this morning. The only issue that I had was pretty much, just the security code, man. You gotta continuously keep putting the security code in. That's the only thing that gets on my nerves. Other than that, everything else is fine. But as I was saying, team, we don't really have a lot of, as far as our main companies that we normally look for. But we do have NVIDIA next week. Do not forget, that'll be on the 22nd. That'll be Wednesday. NVIDIA will be getting ready, getting geared up, going from this week into next week. So do not forget about that, team. Let's go ahead and jump into the economic data. Oops, wrong thing. Let me go into the economic data real quick. And I'm going to show y'all the lobby, upgraded lobby. I added a little bit more I'm going to show y'all. As far as today, not really nothing really major as far as the economic data. I mean, everything gonna start kicking off tomorrow for sure. Today, Marty, I see you coming through too, boss. Glad to see you. We do have the three-month bill auction, the 6-month bill auction. That's gonna be at 11:30, and then we're gonna have Loretta Mester speaks at they already spoke. But other than that, like I said, the main focus is going to be starting tomorrow with the PPI data. And then Wednesday is going to be the main hitter, which is going to be the CPI data. We're going to have CPI data that we're going to definitely be anticipated. And following that is just the normal initial jobless claims and so forth. But the main focus is going to be tomorrow and Wednesday, because we're going to have PPI data and CPI data. And on my other, it's not showing on.
Rix has correctly joined the channel.
Let me turn it off. Block you. Let's see. See my other chart that I have. We have Jerome Powell speaking right here. The one I sent out to my Patreon members. 10 o'clock a.m. We do have Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow that we're seeing here at 10 o'clock. So that's gonna be with the PPI data. So they have it on here on this economic calendar, but I don't see it on not this one. Yeah, I don't see it on this one. Do it? No, I don't see it on this one. Unless they forgot to put it, but yeah. So they have Jerome Powell speaking. So I don't know how accurate that is, but so far SPY's moving up. We are rotating ourselves on up. We did bounce around that 519.60 mark when we started to go from Friday going into Monday. We did rotate ourselves back on up towards those highs. We did create a new high towards the high of the how did this candle go today? We did have 522.73. So we did create a new high of day. But the ultimate high of day that I know we're anticipating is going to be pretty much towards 525. The high of day was 525.84. So we're not too far from that record-breaking high that seemed like we're trying to get that push. And the reason why I think that we're going to try to get the push today, because again, we don't have anything holding us back today. We don't have any major earnings. We don't have any major economic data so far. But like I said, everything's going to kick off tomorrow. So what I think today will probably happen is the volatility that they're going to take advantage of today, since we have nothing holding us back. That those buyers going to try to push, basically push SPY up towards those high breaking highs, probably up to to the 24 to 25 mark. So that's what I'm thinking may happen today. We can stay above the 522.50 mark, stay above that area, and continuously keep moving on up. I can. It seems like today is going to be more of a momentum day because again, we don't have anything really pushing us today. Again, no major data, no major earnings, so I think it's going to be more of a volatility day, and they're going to take advantage of it. So they're going to try to get the best of what they can get today until the PPI data and CPI data comes out. So I think that's what's going to happen. And yeah, without further ado, let me go ahead and take y'all into the lobby real quick. So I'm going to show y'all the little upgrade to it. So let's take a look before we jump back into the market before the bell ring. Let's go. Put my video back on. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm here. So as you can see, team, I did add a little bit more to it. I got a shot clock that's on the top, well, it's on top of the goal, and it does make noise, and it's annoying. So that's why I have it silent, because every 10 seconds that damn thing buzzes, and it's annoying. I can show y'all real quick on how it sounds, but yeah, it was getting on my nerves because every time it was like, I'm like, dude. So I'll show y'all real quick though, man. I'll show y'all the little buzzer real quick. But yeah, it was annoying, so that's why I had to turn it off, because it definitely was annoying. Let me see how many seconds we got left. Let me put it on before it buzzes. Watch. Let me see if it's gonna buzz. Watch. Listen. Yeah, see? So I got the shot clock. So I got the little shot clock on there, man. But yeah. Let me take it off. Yeah, it was just annoying to hear that thing go off every 10 seconds. I was like, I can't do it. I can't do it. Dude, no, trust me. Marty, when you hear that thing go off every 10 seconds, dude, it's annoying. Because the clock repeats itself. It goes again. Every 10 seconds, I'm like, I can't do this. I can't do this. So that thing just kept going up every 10 seconds. I'm like, dude, it's annoying. So I added what else I added? The X-Men arcade. The X-Men arcade is in there, and I also added not the TV underneath the stairs, but that second TV. I did turn it into like a game TV where you have a PlayStation 5 in the back with the NBA 2K playing, and the other TV that's above the J-Trace chair or the JT chair is pretty much playing like trailers, like Deadpool and whatnot. So that's basically all I added. And D Willie, I added the UK on the backboard because I know he was talking about that. Oh, and Queen, I hooked you up. I know you can't really see it, but all the way to the back, I got your pink G-Wagon hooked up in the back. So, so I do have your G-Wagon in the back, so I didn't forget about you though. So let's but yeah, that's all I got set up. But I'll play the shot clock one more time. Yeah, it's all the way to the back. You'll have to probably go to full screen to see it. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me see if I can. I have to go to the other chart real quick. But yeah, for those who didn't hear the shot clock, I'll do it one more time to let them hear the shot clock. But yeah, it was definitely annoying. I had to turn it off because that damn thing kept buzzing in my ears like 24/7. It drove me nuts. So I'll do the shot clock one more time. One more time. All right, did I get it set? All right, let's see if I got it set up. All right, so in about, when it go down to 0, you should hear the shot clock go off. And it's, like I said, it's annoying. See what I mean? So every 10, Marty, again, imagine me working on this, and every 10 seconds you just hearing this right here, coming up. Every single second. See what I mean? AR Trades, I see you, boss. I see you. Like every 10 seconds, I'm like, nah, I can't do this. Alright, so yeah, let's go ahead and focus on what we need to focus on. But yeah, we're gonna be adding more into the lobby, man. But I'm glad that everybody got to enjoy it. Hope everybody like it. But we're gonna be adding much more as we go. But Queen, I'm gonna show you. Yeah, D Will, I got you, man. I hooked you up on the basketball goal, and I changed the logo since AK was making fun of me. So I went ahead and put the NBA logo. So he was getting on my nerve with that crap. But yeah, man, I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. We're gonna be adding more to it, but let's go ahead and hop into the charts and focus on what we need to. Let's go. So yeah, so I got everything set up right now. So yeah, I'm glad y'all got to enjoy it, man. And yeah, but like I said, it was definitely annoying. So I couldn't do it. Man. But yeah, so right now, like I said, the main thing we're gonna focus on, and we just see if we're gonna stay above that 522.50 mark to see if these buys gonna push basically on up towards the 524 to 525 mark to see if we're gonna get that complete rotation as we are about to get closer and closer to the bell ringing. So I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled. I do anticipate a little bit of pullback here and there, but I know the main target that they're trying to get to is that 524 mark. But the main key is that as long as they stay above 522.50, we'll definitely have that nice push above. But if not, we'll start to pull back down underneath 522.50. So I mean, I know I got the prices all over the place right now. It's not at the marks that I normally have. But I was trying to go like be as perfect as these pullbacks as possible by putting my lines at the damn near the perfect spots. So that's why the prices are a little bit off. But I mean, like I said, I always call out 522.50, 521.50, 520.50. So, but again, I was just being as perfect as I could around these pullback areas to try to see exactly what the next possible bounce could be. So that's basically what I was doing. So we got about 2 minutes until the bell ring, team. So before the bell rings, I was taking a look at Apple. Apple is still trending up for sure. Apple's still trending up. We do have to break the 186. As far as Meta, I think Meta was downtrend. No, yeah, Meta cracked the uptrend. Yeah, definitely Meta cracked the uptrend. So we are starting to pull back from this channel that we were in. So we are starting to see a little bit of downside. They could be starting to downtrend if we don't get back in that channel. So we definitely can start seeing that. I'm trying to hurry and do what I can before the bell rings real quick, team. So let me see. So far it is starting downtrend. I think Tesla was downtrending too, right? Yeah, well, Tesla needs to break out of that downtrend and get back towards, get back above the 172s, 174s, and so forth. So that'll get us out of that downtrend. That'll prevent us from going into a descending wedge right here underneath that 186. Try to hurry as fast as I can, team, before the bell ring. Trying. Nvidia, we just had a nice little bounce back on up because at first we were falling, we cracked, then we got right back on top of my trend line, as you can see here. Yeah, we did get back on top of that trend line, so it's saved. So we got 15 seconds before the bell ring, team. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where the market is going to switch off to. God dog it, come on. We got about 5 seconds, team. 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Let's go. He said, I would have been, you crying. Dude, and the crazy part about it, Marty, every time the thing was ringing, I would forget about it. So I'm jumping like every 10 seconds. I was like, ugh. That's why I had to turn it off. I couldn't do it. But, man, I'm glad that everybody's here, man. And I hope everybody, you have your game plan set in motion. I know Deck and them and the rest of the team is going for shorts. I'm going to just stay focused on, because I know a lot of people may not be going for shorts. A lot of people is going to be staying focused on, options, Forexes, and so forth, and focusing on SPY. And I know a lot of people had to deal with the transition from TD Ameritrade going into Charles Schwab. And so I know a lot of people still dealing with the transition. But so far, so good. No complaints. The only complaints I have with that gets on my nerve, I'm not going to lie, is that damn the security code you got to put in 24/7. That's the only thing to get on my nerve. I'm like, God, I gotta keep my phone by me just to make sure I get the text message so I can put the security code in. That's the only thing. Other than that, I mean, Charles Schwab is definitely no problems right now. So shout out to them. No issues. I was able to transition my money from one account to another. So no complaints right now. And as I said, man, if y'all liking the videos, y'all getting the content, man, help your boy get this algorithm up and running, man. So far, I got the payment process and everything with YouTube, so shout out to YouTube for allowing me to be a part of the partnership program, man. Thank God for that, man. I can't complain about that. I'm truly grateful. So, and again, it's all due to all of you guys, man, for the support that y'all give, and I can't complain about it, man. So, if y'all continuously keep liking it, man, do your boy a favor, smash the thumbs up, subscribe, follow, like, share, comment, and keep the ball rolling. So, right now, I'm at the position of just crossing over the $100 threshold on YouTube's AdSense to start getting paid. So, can't complain about that. So far, so good. So, we rocking and rolling, man. So, it's a blessing, man. I cannot complain. So, right now, we are getting back underneath that 522.50 mark, which is getting a little bit of that pullback right now that we are anticipating. That I said that we probably could get if we do crack that 522.50. We could start seeing the pullback. So, I was gonna imagine because I'm not trying to buy the tops, of course. So if y'all had any help with anything else, definitely let me know. What we got, boss? Calls or puts. If we could get back on top of, especially like I said, we want to get back on top of the old resistance and turn it into support. So right now, I mean, right now there's resistance because right now you're underneath resistance right now, underneath that 522.50, and we can stay on top of 522.50. We can definitely get that continuation push back on up, basically towards the call side. I'll be leaning towards the call side once we do reclaim that 522.50 and start to actually run back towards those highs this way. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So I know we are pulling back. We are definitely pulling back at this moment. We are definitely gonna get some pullback. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on these key levels. So I'm still bullish. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm still bullish. So I'm definitely still going on the bull side. So I know was anticipating some pullback because again we already was at these highs right now. So I'm anticipating, you gotta think about it. You gotta think about and again the reason why the pullbacks are happening right now too, Gert, because you gotta think about people that may have swung SPY overnight. That was probably in these low areas. That's probably selling their positions right now. So you gotta think about it. You gotta think about the traders who swung, who's getting out of their position selling. So that's probably what it is, and plus, your puts that's trying to basically catch the profits at these high areas on the pullback too. So you got the buyers that's selling out of their position, and the puts that are trying to nail this top right here where this old resistance is for the pullback. So I'm still bullish. So yeah, I mean, I was anticipating it because again, I mean, I'm not gonna buy no highs and right into resistance. I'd rather wait for a pullback back on up. So I'm still gonna watch this trend line as we are still staying on top of that. We are getting a pullback, so a little slight little pullback here and there. To me, that's not anything. So a little pullback, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with trying to get in low. So it's pretty much harmless. So just keep your eyes peeled on it. So yeah, I was expecting a pullback. I already knew that was coming. So I mean, like I said, the further the pullback you get, the better. So I wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind a pullback. Where we at right now? So we at 21, trying to hold above 21, trying to hold back on top of 22. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled. We haven't got the 2150 yet. So 2150 is way down here. So I'm trying to see if we get that further pullback, which again I don't mind that. Let that pullback happen. Puts, I know y'all killing it, because y'all caught these tops. Go ahead and knock that out. Ride that bad boy on down. We might be seeing some support or some bounces around. Again, if we don't bounce off this trend line, we could see 2150. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. We're still pulling back. So let's see where we can find some support at. With some old resistance area. That's all the way down into the 2080s here. And then we got this support level around this 2130. Right here we hit, fail. So all resistance can turn to possible support. That'll be around this key level here. Or again, we could be bouncing off that trend line and going back on up. So that'll keep us right above that 2150 going back up to 22. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. But I'm still going to stay on the call side. I'm still going to stay on the call side. I'm just anticipating a pullback, which I already knew was going to happen anyway. I knew that was coming. Man, if you're going for puts, go for puts. I'm not stopping you from doing that, man. Knock it out. I mean, knock it out the park, team. I mean, I was anticipating we're going to get a pullback because you're going right into resistance. So I was anticipating that was going to happen. And then we all starting to get that bounce right back on up. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Definitely keep my eyes peeled. We're trying to get back on top of 522. So 522 from this mark here, 521.75 back up to 522. So let me see. Still keep my eyes peeled. What is pulling back at the moment? Meta? Is Meta pulling back? Oh yeah, Meta's pulling back. So we got Meta. So that downtrend is still occurring. So we got that downtrend on Meta that's starting to occur because we did crack that upward channel that we were in. So again, in order for us to get back up into that channel, we need to reclaim back up towards the 578 to that 580 level. So right now we are definitely getting a nice little pullback at the moment on Meta for my Meta traders. Let's see. 470. If they can hold 470, you can definitely start to rotate yourself back up towards the 472s. However, you crack the 470s, you'll start to come back down towards the let's see what we got right here. 468s towards the 468s on down. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So right now it's in a downtrend position. I mean, no matter how you look at it, it's in a downtrend. So you can clearly see a downtrend position happening here that we are starting to lose a little bit, especially again, if you crack that 470, we could start to see the 460s. But you have to hold 470 for us to rotate ourselves back on up towards the 472s, 474s, and whatnot. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Let me go back to SPY real quick. SPY. Where we at? Keep my eyes peeled on that. So we're still pulling back on SPY. So SPY is still pulling back. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled as we do pull back towards these levels a little bit lower. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that. So let's see. Like I said, for puts, shout out to y'all. If y'all catching the puts, hey, man, knock it out. Nothing wrong with that. Man, knock those, yeah. Catch that short side. I'm just still keep my eyes peeled on that setup on the 180 chart. I mean, we're still above the trend line. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out how far we're going to pull back down to. Are we going to hold this trend line and find a bounce back on up, or we're going to pull down even further towards the 2150s? Now, the reason why I say I'm going for call, or I'm sticking towards calls, I mean, this is the reason why. I'm going to show you why. Is simply because that we are still holding up on this trend line, as you can see on this 180 chart, that we're still holding up on this trend line here that still has room to rotate back up towards the upside. So that's the only reason why. We still haven't cracked that trend line. So that's why I'm still kind of leaning towards the call side still. So I'm still leaning towards that. So that's why I'm just go ahead and let the pullback occur. Let that pullback occur to see how much further can we go. So I'm still keep my eyes peeled on that. So yeah, I'm still gonna lean towards calls, but like I said, you know, if you're puts, man, shout out to you. Take the puts, man. Go ahead and ride that bad boy down. Cause I had missed it anyway. So shout out to y'all for catching those puts. So I'm gonna be watching these potential areas of support, because I know we hit here and we fell. So that's the old support. That's way all the way down. So as you can see, we're still pulling back. So I'm still watching these key areas around here to see if we're gonna get some type of bounce. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that still. So I know we had a high here. So just keep my eyes peeled right here in this old bounce in pre-market. So Gert, what happened? Did anybody have any other issues as far as the transitions from the TD Ameritrades to Charles Schwab? Anybody else had any issues? I mean, mine's was fine. I didn't have any issues. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was paranoid because of the fact is I'm like, man, this is something different. This is something new. Yeah, I am paranoid. I mean, but so far the transition has been so far so good. You know, so shout out to Charles Schwab. No issues. But the reason why, well, from what I was hearing, because I was doing a lot of research throughout the weekend on, you know, why was they doing this, or why was this transitioning going on? From what they were saying, that Charles Schwab was basically trying to buy out TD Ameritrade's software. Because you know how we have the platforms like what we have here, the TOS. So I think it was buying out the software in general. That's what it was. So we all still pulling back, man. Like I said, shout out to my puts. Hey, knock it out the park. Knock it out the park, puts. Take that pullback. You got this. So like I said, knock it out. Keep riding that bad boy on down. We probably will have some resistance, well, some possible support around that 2150. See if that 2150 is going to still hold as resistance. So if that still pulls, then we'll go back down to the 520s. It's still pulling. So shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. So the main bounce is all the way down here though, Loliando. Right here we had that nice strong bounce. That's way down here. That'll be at the bottom portion of this channel. But right now, I mean, I'm trying to see if we're going to hold the mid portion, which will be around that 520, what is this, 520, 50-ish? Let me see. Well, 520, 50 is way down here. So we might be holding around this area. We had this old bounce here. That's what I'm watching right here to see if this old bounce is going to happen right here. You see right here, we had this old resistance and we fell. So old resistance could turn to new support. So that's around that 521, 30-ish mark. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled right at this old area right here to see if this is going to hold or could we go down even lower. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled. So I'm not chasing it. I'm definitely not chasing it. So, I mean, like I said, I'm going to just let it fall. I'm going to let it keep pulling. So that's why I'm just watching. I'm not chasing it. I'm definitely not chasing it. That's why I'm just watching all these old areas to see what these buyers are going to come in at. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled right now, Loliando. I'm not chasing. So, I mean, again, we do have an old support, old resistance that could possibly turn into support. That's going to be around that 521.30. So I want to see if those buyers are going to start to try to move in right here where my line is at. Look like they're trying to. As you can see right here, we're getting that push, a little bit of that buying pressure. So I'm watching that area closely. Because like I said, if you notice, we ran up Friday, we hit this key area and fell. So this is an old resistant area that can actually be used for support. So I'm watching that carefully right where my white line is at to see if those buyers are going to try to hold that key level. That's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled right here. So you see they trying. They're definitely trying to hold this key level. So I'm watching this old area. But again, I'm not chasing until I see buyers moving in. So right now for puts. Puts definitely have it. So the next area will be coming down towards this key area here. That'll be around the 520, 80-ish area. Right here we had this little run. We got rejected and then we broke out. And that's right here, this old area. So I'm right now, like I said, I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see exactly what these buyers are trying to move in at. So Are they gonna try to reclaim that line that I have here? Yeah, look like they're trying to reclaim it. So let me see. Keep my eyes peeled on that. So let's see. We're definitely getting that nice little pullback, and so I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Yeah, but like I said, I'm not chasing it, Loliano. Like I said, if y'all want to go for puts, go for puts. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, if you want to keep, I mean, because it is bearish. You know, it's definitely bearish. You know, if you want to go, or you want to wait for an H pattern to set itself up, you know, once they do get the little bounce, get stuff, and then come back on down, you can do that. Especially if you missed this first red candle. If you want to wait for the next possible setup for the next leg on down, you can do that. You know, wait for the little bounce, and then that little second leg will pull down even further. So, if you missed that one, definitely wait for the next setup opportunity. You know. Look like it's trying to bounce right where my line is. That's why I was just trying to see if they're trying to bounce off that old resistance which they're trying to turn into support. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this area right here to see if those buyers are gonna try to hold it. Look like they are. Look like they're trying to hold this key area. So I'm just keep my eyes peeled on that. So like I said, I just didn't want to chase. I definitely didn't want to chase. I just want to keep my eyes peeled on that to see where we go. I mean, could we go down further? We possibly could, you know. I mean, now that we lost this channel, I mean, we definitely could see some more downside. I mean, could we see the bottom portion of this? You know, could we see the bottoms again down here? It's a possibility. You know, right now it is bearish until the bulls can step back in and start going back up towards those highs, especially back above 522.50 and 524 and so forth. But right now, I mean, we're right now at 521, trying to get back above 521.50, trying to run ourselves back up to 522. But right now, I mean, it still looks bearish. So again, if you want to go for puts or you want to wait for the next setup for the possible next leg on down, you may do so. You know, just wait on that setup to happen. So right now, we did get that nice little pullback. We did break that channel that we were currently in. So we're underneath that channel at the moment. So in order for us to get back into this channel, we're gonna have to get back above 522. Other than that, we're gonna catch some more fading on down. So definitely, again, if you're not sure about, you know, where the bounce is going to be, if you want to play the put side for the moment, play the put side until we get confirmation that the bulls are stepping back in for the possible move back on up. So again, if you want to wait for the possible H pattern to set up, you know, when you get a bounce, you get stuffed and then go on the next leg down, you can do that as well. So we did get confirmation from this 30-minute candle. So if we close off strong within 15 minutes, that's going to close out this 30-minute candle. Wait for the next candle to set itself up. So the next candle may be a green candle where you get that bounce and then start to set itself up for the possible pullback down again. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. So we could be setting ourselves up for an H pattern to form. So within 15 minutes. So keep your eyes peeled on that. I mean, anything can happen within 15 minutes. So just keep your eyes peeled. As long as this red candle stays strong within 15 minutes and we close out strong underneath certain key levels, then we probably will be seeing the next possible next leg pullback. So well, after this candle, we may see a little bounce, then rejection for the further leg on down. So just keep your eyes peeled on that. Yeah, I mean, don't chase. Just wait for the setups. You know, if you miss this candle here, just wait for the next setup. That's it. Wait for the next setup. You're getting confirmation already with a red candle, right? So within 15 minutes, if we close out strong and we stay underneath certain key levels, and this closes out, okay, wait for the next possible bounce on up when you get stuffed, and then for the possible next leg on down to a lower key area. So right now, you can see it's still pulling strong, still pulling. So that's good for the puts. So right now, we'll stay underneath 521.50. That's good. Right now, for puts, you need to stay underneath 521, going down to 520.50. So right now, puts, you're looking good. You're looking good right now. So puts, shout out to you. So just keep it on watch. Still got 14 minutes to go. Keep your eyes peeled on it. So right now, we are definitely getting a nice bearish candle. So let's see. Can we crack underneath all the support areas? So we don't need to hold support. So we definitely need to crack for puts for sure. And you can see right here, there's old resistance. You need to keep a resistance. Don't stay on top of it, turn it into support. So right now, it's still looking good, still getting some pullback. So right now, the only ones in green is Tesla, Apple, and everything else is pretty much selling off right now. So again, if you're in for puts, definitely stick to puts. Stuck with my delayed data, 25 minutes tech support right now. I mean, I'm not surprised. Lucky I don't usually trade till 10 anyway, pre-market. Okay, so you're on the phone with. Oh yeah. So like I said, so far I haven't had no complications. As far as my transition. And again, that's the reason why I didn't go live over the weekends because I was making sure everything was good. My charts, my accounts, then my account because I mean that's your money being transferred over to some another broker. So I mean I was definitely making sure everything was good. So everything's good to go. As far as the internal transferring money from one account to another is good to go. I didn't tested that. That's good. So far so good. I can't complain on it right now. Like I said, the only thing I have right now, only issue is that you have to constantly put a security code in to log in everything. Your platform and even on the website. I mean, you got to constantly keep putting passcodes in. So you got to definitely have your phone by you. So it's not like Ameritrade where, it saves your login where you can just log in and it just take you straight into your portal and, but with Charles Schwab, you got to constantly put a security code in. That's the only issue. That's the only issue that irks my nerves is that damn passcode that gets on my nerves because I got to make sure I got my phone by my side 24/7 because I got to put a passcode in to log in. That's the only issue. Other than that, I mean everything else is still running fine. I can't complain on it. How you wait? So with mine, I got how you did that, AR? Because when I log in, I gotta constantly keep putting the dang passcode in like 24/7, like every single time. I gotta put in a passcode. I gotta have them send me a text just to get in. I'm like, man, I was trying to find ways to avoid it, like to not do it. Because like I said, I did it for TOS for Ameritrade. I was getting in and out with no problem. But with Charles Schwab, I gotta constantly keep putting in a passcode, a security code. That was the only annoying. I only use TOS apps. I only use the TOS. Well, that's what I'm using. I'm using I'm using the software, but they forced you out of the regular Ameritrade. They forced you to the Charles Schwab one. So in order for me to get to my charts, I have to put the same password and everything in. But the difference with the Charles Schwab one is that I have to continuously keep putting a passcode in. That's the only issue. I had to constantly keep putting a passcode in. And that's the thing. I wasn't trying to do that. I wasn't trying to use because I was trying to use the old TOS one, but it forced me over to Charles Schwab. Cause trust me, I was trying to do the same exact thing. I was trying to use. Let me see where the top of my password when I logged in. Like, watch. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna just go to my website. Even on the website. Let me see. I remember having a lot. Put passcodes. I don't. Yeah, but like I said, I'm trying to avoid doing it on the platform. Cause that's just annoying. Cause like I said with TOS. All I do is just type in my password and I go straight into my charts. With the new Charles Schwab, I gotta put in a passcode just to, even after the password. That's the only annoying crap that's getting on my nerves. Is just that. Like I don't want to have to keep putting passcodes 24/7. I'm like, what about if I don't have my phone with me? Or what about my phone is dead and I gotta wait to put a passcode in? Like, come on, man. let me see if they have it in settings maybe. Security. Nope. Startup. Application, orders, accounts. Nah, I don't see it on a regular. Nope. Oh, that ain't no problem, Gert. But yeah, that was the only issue with Charles Schwab. Like I said, other than that, I mean, to me, it's working fine. Everything's still working like the normal TOS. It was just the logging in crap. That was it. That was the only issue I was having. I mean, just the passcode crap. So I had to keep my phone by me 24/7 because I had to keep putting the passcode in every time I was logging in. If I can find a way to turn it off, I'll do it. It's just that let me see. Matter of fact, let me go to Charles Schwab real quick. Let me see, because y'all bet right now, even if I was to log in on the website itself, I gotta still put the dang passcode in. Remember my ID, of course. Account summary. Watch. See, passcode. see what I mean? I can show you. Look. See what I mean? I gotta keep doing this it's so annoying. I gotta keep putting the passcode in every time, man. That's just so freaking annoying. Like I'm trying to do it without having to do all that crap. Like just log in and just take me straight to my stuff. It's annoying. I was trying to find a way on even a website to be like, man, is it a way for me not having to do this crap? Let's see, security settings maybe. I don't know. Login password, recommendation, 2-step verification. Is that web? That's the web. That's the web. But even the application, like even like the little TOS box, like we would normally get to go into our whatchamacallit. Like when it was just TOS Ameritrade, I didn't have to do no passcode. All I do is put in my password and I go straight into my charts. But with Charles Schwab, you got to put in a passcode as well. I'm like, it's annoying. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can turn it off. Trusted only. Verify the login only device. Verify every time you log in. See that's the part you need to take off. Every time you see. Let me see if that works. If I can just take it off. Verify login device that you have told us not to trust. Only trust untrusted services? I mean devices? Yeah, I know. I'm trying to figure out a way to turn it off. Like I'm trying to, cause I won't have to keep putting the I've never had to do that. Always took me right. Yeah, see, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I mean, I didn't have that trouble with Ameritrade, but it's like, watch. I mean, I can show you. See, like, okay, D Willie or whoever else on your 2-step verification. What did y'all have set on your 2-step verification? Did y'all go to the only on untrusted devices? Maybe, I mean, let me see. Notification to my mobile devices. And we mobile device open. Okay, wait. Send a code to a number in my profile. We'll send notification on devices open to verify. Let me try that one. Maybe I can do this one, maybe? Okay, download the app. Well, no, it's for the app though. Wait, I think it's swim. If the desktop isn't trusted, it will make you verify. Okay, so I gotta leave it trusted. Okay. So, damn, man. See, this I'm trying to make sure I can do it without. I don't want to show none of my information. I don't think it's showing nothing. I should be alright. Just want to make sure I ain't showing nothing. See, this is what I have set so far. Alright, cool. Yeah, so this is what I have set so far. I have this set right here. So this is what I have. So it's like every time for the notification, we will send you a passcode to your number in your profile. So that's what I have on this. So I'm saying, do y'all have that set or y'all don't? As far as the 2-step verification, do y'all have that set? What do y'all have set? Click on the untrusted, I think. You don't have to hide your so click on the so go to the untrusted. I mean, I can try it. Let me see. To occur devices, do you want to still make the changes? 2-step verification will now occur on untrusted devices. You don't have to hide your information. So right now we are still holding above that trend. I mean, that channel. I mean, not channel, but the this line of 521.20, 521.31, 34. That way your desktop. Okay. So try. Okay. So let me try it real quick. Let me see if it's gonna work. If anything, I'll just put it back. So I'm gonna just go to. Okay, it's been saved. All right. So let me log out. Let me see if it's gonna work. Let me see. Will it let me log back in? I still gotta, let me see. So I still gotta, it's still doing the same thing. I trust the device, skip. Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Let me skip this. Let me see if it's gonna work. Hold up. Skip this step for further. All right, let me try it now. Let me see if it's gonna work. It's the only thing I hate about these new setups, man. All right, let me try to log in again and then log out. So I had to put on that little box. All right, let me see if I don't have to log in again. I mean, I don't have to put it in again. Let me try it. All right, let me log out one more time. right, let me try to see if they're gonna let me do it without having to do all this crap again. Okay, cool. Got it. I got it. Woo! Man, I was like, man, them passcodes getting on my nerves. All right, cool. Yeah, I got it, boss. D Willis, thank you. Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you. I got it. Man, I was like, man, having to put these passcodes in 24/7. It's like, it was annoying. You don't understand how annoying that was, team. You gotta put a passcode in 24/7. Thank you so much, though, boss. You the man. That's why I got you UK on my goal. That's why I got you. Got you hooked up, man. You the man. Appreciate you. Oh, and for those who have not joined my Patreon or my YouTube membership, when I do go live, like over the weekends, and if you haven't feel, like subscribed to anything like that, but if you want to, a specific breakdown, the only thing I got with my team, the only thing we're gonna do is suggest that you just you do it through super chats. So like if you again, basically for my for my paid members or whatever, like I'll automatically give them free lessons over the weekends and whatnot. But if you want to do it without having to join the membership or whatever, and you want to be a part of the conversation, all you got to do is just either send out a super chat, and we'll I'll help you from that point. So say for instance you don't want to do a monthly subscription and you just want to join it for that day, just send a super chat. You'll get the link that'll join the conversation with us. Pretty much that's the normal way to do it. Watch GameStop roaring. What was the last time with spike? What it went to, like 500 man bear when it went on that spike? It went to what, 500? Is it halted? What's the halt time on it? Let me see. Let me go to the halt time. Let me go to the halt. NASDAQ halts. Why don't I know? I could have sworn I had my halt thing saved in here on my bookmark. Where's my halt time? Where's my halt at? God dang, I made too many bookmarks. I got so many bookmarks, probably buried the crap out of it. Nah, I guess I gotta rewrite it. Let me retype it or not. Halted. Okay, gotcha, boss. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. I had my link already set for it. I don't know why. Oh, here we go. Halt scanner. Yeah, what, 9:54? Oh shoot, well, 9:54. So it's what, a 10-minute halt? Might be on a 10-minute halt. Yeah, so it should be on hold at what, 10:04:43? 10:04:43? Yeah, so we might be doing yeah, so looking at the halt scanner right now, team, since we on this look like a 10-minute halt. Yeah, so we might be opening around 10:04:43. 10:04:43. So keep your eyes peeled on that at that time. 10:04:43. We may be getting on halted on GameStop. So right now that's what it looked like. 10:04:03. So about 4 minutes and 43 seconds. Should be getting on halted. Could this be wait, hold up. Cause I might. GameStop? Could this be I know it's squeezing. I got options on there. Yeah, GameStop, I got options. Coldplay. I don't know how they look. I mean, I don't let me see how the contracts look on. Let me see if they don't look crappy. Especially for puts. Cause especially if I don't, catch that pullback. Yeah, they got options. Only goes to 34. You looking at it on the call side or the put side, AR? Look at the high side. Oh, see, I ain't looking for the high side. I'm looking at I'm looking for the puts. So I'm letting it go. I'm letting it go as high as I can. I'm catching that pullback. So yeah, I'll go for the pullback. I go. Just let it keep going up as high as it won't. Let it go. Just let it sky high. If it goes, keep going. I'll wait on the pullback. I'll definitely wait on the pullback. So let me see how high that bad boy can go. I ain't chasing it. I mean, I ain't chasing it. So let me see. Yeah, I'll let it push. What we got left? 2 minutes. 2 minutes left before we open. I ain't chasing that. Let me see. How high can we go before I probably go in for a nice little, let's see. God dang, I can't see nothing. God dogs, way over here. Let me see something. Let me go back. Weak. Where can you go? 50? See 50. Hit 50, get rejected. 50, get rejected. I see 50. See 50 coming up first. Where's these highs at? Yeah, I definitely see 50. See some resistance at that 50 mark. Let me set up a duplicate just in case I do happen to go. I want to go for that for a put side. All right, 50 is up here. So you got this bounce, and then you got room to run up to this 50 mark. What we got left, team? Yeah, almost a minute and 43 seconds. Almost a minute and 43 seconds. Where are you trying to go? Where are you trying to go? I'm gonna figure it out. Because if I catch it on the downside, especially if I miss this. I mean, you go for calls. I mean, go for it. You know, I mean, I might catch the put opportunity for it to spike as high as it can. And just catch something like this when you spike, and then boom, you drop that bad boy. So right now it's spiking. That's why I ain't chasing it. What we got left? What we got left? 40 up. It's almost time. Let's see. In about almost 23 seconds. So let's see. About 23 seconds, it's gonna soon. Let's see if we go get that on halt. Let's see if we're gonna halt in a few minutes, few seconds. So let's see what's about to happen. Let's see. Let's see. Right in about 10 seconds. And about 4, 3, 2, 1. Are we about to open? Nope. Is it still on? Damn. Don't tell me. I know it's not about to be a 15-minute hold. Yeah, it should have opened. That was 10 minutes. Might be a 15-minute hold. Damn. It might be a 15-minute team. 15 minutes, God. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do this. So if I do take my eyes off on it. Oh, look, we open. It just opened. I was about to say. So let's see how far we push. Don't start coming back down already. Damn it. I was trying to catch it. Damn, now it's going back down. About to hold on the downside. Crap. Let's see if it's going to hold on the downside. Look like it's about to hold on the downside. It is about to... Still running. It ain't halted yet. Man, this thing acting a little weird. Did it halt? Because I still see the numbers. Because normally the numbers go away. I was trying to catch it. Did it halt already? Oh, it halted. Yeah, it did. It halted. At 10:05:33. 10:05:33. So we should be getting halted at 10:10:33. Damn, man, I was trying to catch it. I thought I was gonna go. I didn't want to chase it. I thought I was gonna go higher. Crap! I missed it. I missed it. Never mind. I missed it. Crap. I was really trying to aim for it. Shoot, I really thought we were gonna keep pushing. I was sure. Yeah, halted. At 10:05:33. So we'll be getting unhalted at 10:10:33. If it's a 5-minute halt. Damn it, I missed it. Damn. That's cool. I ain't chasing. Damn, man, I was aiming for that bad boy too. All right, let's see what SPY's trying to go. Let's see, what do we need to get back above where we at right now? SPY, okay, we back above 521.50, so it's trying to go back to 522. So as long as you hold that 522.50 mark, you got room to run back up to 522. So still looks a little bearish though. That's the thing about it. Due to the fact that you got that big red candle here, it still looks bearish. I mean, you get that little move up. I mean, I can definitely see somewhat of almost like a bear flag setup still. So let me see. Could we see some more downside? Could we be reversing soon? Let me see where we at. What was that my low on this candle? Me on my low on this one. 255. They make too much of a big move on my contract, so that's why another reason why I really don't want to chase on the call side just yet. See more, yeah, definitely got more, a little bit more on the. What he said? Can someone tell me where Nvidia? Oh, sorry about that, Gert. I apologize, boss. Nvidia is at, yeah, it's around at 894 ish mark. So which is still looking bearish because you did crack that trend line. You did crack my channel. You seem like you're about to fall right back into that channel. You see my red line right here? It's like you're cracking right back into that channel. So you're definitely showing some weakness. Your indicators are crossing over. So let's see, especially if you lose around that that 885. You crack 885, you're gonna definitely come back on down some more. So let's see, keeping this on watch. Look like it's setting up for an H pattern on my 3-minute time frame. It does look somewhat of an H pattern right here. Look like it want to go on this next leg down. So that's what it looked like. Like it wants to do this, go up, get stuffed, and then move back down. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled on this. Because you're underneath that trend line. You need that channel that I had before. So I can show you how it looked real quick. So let's see. So no trace for me just yet. No trace just yet. Because I know they're all over the place. Everything's all over the place right now. So let's see. So if you notice, we right back under my trend line. Under my channel. See, we need to stay on top of it to keep going up. But we underneath it. So if we stay underneath it, we definitely can see a nice little pullback. So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see if it's going to try to get back above that channel, but you'll need to get back in, basically back above 900. You know, you need to get back above 900 to continuously move towards the upside. If not, stay underneath 900, you can definitely get a further fade on down towards that 880. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that, because where we at right now, 95. So you're not too far from that 900 mark. So see what happens keep your eyes peeled to see what's going to happen at this 900 mark. You know, whether we get a breakout or we get rejected and come back on down. So keep your eyes peeled at that 900 range, that 900 mark, a team for NVIDIA traders. So for NVIDIA traders, you need to stay on top of 900. Hold 900 for the movement back on up towards the 920s, 940s, and so forth. But you're underneath 900. That's going to be resistance. You lose that 900, you got room to fall back down to 880. So keep your eyes peeled on that, because it does still look like it wants to make a H pattern, like you want to see another leg going down. Just being honest with you. What about Tesla? What Tesla's doing? Tesla's man, like a nice bull flag pattern set up. God dog, Tesla looking like, oh, it's breaking out of that downtrend on Tesla. Let me see. Yeah, Tesla like it's broken out of that down. Damn, did it break out of that downtrend? As soon as you got back above 170, yeah, you stayed above 170 that I called out right with my line. Well, I'm at 168, but 170, yeah, you definitely got room to push back up towards the 172s. You remember I told y'all that 172s, 174s, and so forth. So it held that 170 level. So that happened. See where I had my line at? Even though I had, like I said, I had at 68. I mean, also 170. 170 definitely went on a spike. It broke out of that downtrend. Nice little downtrend squeeze. Boom. So Apple's on the upside right now. Broken out of that downtrend setup. So Apple's looking good for the upside. Yep. So you can see right here, we stayed in that downtrend channel, and then that bad boy, we squeezed right out of it. Got that 170 squeeze, pushed up to that 174. Next level is 176, because if you notice, it moves by twos. So right now, again, as long as you hold 170, I mean, again, you got room to still rotate yourself on up. You're already above 172. You need to hold 174. Hold 174 to push on up, back on up towards 176 to 178, because it's trying to rotate itself back up to that 180. Definitely trying to push itself back up to 180. So for Apple traders, as long as you hold that 170 level, you got room to rotate right back up to that 180 level. GameStop is back up in live, boss. Appreciate you so much. Let's see what GameStop doing. GameStop. Keep my eyes peeled on GameStop. I see it's too late now. It done messed up my whole. I was trying to catch the first one. It missed out the move that I wanted. Let me see what is. Let me see what's the delta on this one. I don't see it moving too much. What did it? Moved up $1. The one I just. Wait, which one? Let me see which one was this one. GameStop. Because this one ain't really move a lot. To say we caught that nice little drop. Let me see how this one looks. Okay, that one moved up $2. Damn, see, that's why I was trying to catch that. Damn, I thought it was going all the way up. They messed up my damn trade on that one. Well, I can't do that one no more. Because I was going to try to catch that was the first one I wanted to catch, that first pullback. First pullback I wanted. Yep, messed up. So, yeah, it messed me up, man. God. I was waiting on that pullback because I knew it was going to spike for so long because I'm like, why the hell is it even spiking? I mean, I'm like, it didn't have enough momentum. That's why I didn't think that spike was going to last long. That's why I was going for puts. All right, SPY. Let me see. Can SPY come through for me? Let me see. All right, SPY is still okay. We still need that 522 mark, 522.50-ish mark. So we still need that key level. Where we at right now? Still trying to hold above 521.50. So let me see if we can look at it from. Let's do this. Let me stretch it out a little bit more. So let me stretch it up to 22.50 and then 21.50. So let me see because it looks like we're in this little channel for the moment. So 21.50. So let's go to 21.50. All right. So it's kind of like we're in a channel, but I still think it looks like it still wants to go down. Like I still think it set itself up for an H pattern. Like we want to go underneath that to a lower level. So I still think we got some downside coming from what it's looking like. Especially if we get back underneath that 21.50, you'll start to go back down towards the 520s. Because it looked like it's aiming this way. The way everything's setting up, because you're underneath that channel still. Again, unless the buys come in, get back above 522. Get us back above the channel and actually proceed the ascending triangle squeeze. But other than that, you stay underneath 522, then that's going to be resistance for the bears to continuously push it down underneath 521.50, back down to 521, and back down into the 520s. Because right now, where we at right now, 521.50. So we tested that area right now, 521.50. It looked like it wants us to crack. Let's see, 521.50, because it looked like it wants. It looked like the bears want to take them out. Again, the bulls. The only way the bulls to save it, we got to get back above 522. You gotta get back above 522. Other than that, those bears gonna continue. They're gonna continue their H pattern setup where you start to come back down this way. So let's see. It just looks bearish. I mean, everything still looks bearish. I mean, your indicators are bearish on the 3-minute. Your indicators are bearish on the 30-minute. Well, we haven't crossed over all the way completely on that 30-minute because your 9MA is still up here. So let me not lie on that. We haven't crossed over just yet on the 30-minute, but we have crossed over on the 3-minute. But it looked like it's gearing up to though. Yeah, see, your 9MA hasn't crossed just yet. It's bending, but it hasn't crossed just yet. It looked like it's like that little gap in between the 20 and the 9 is getting a little tighter, but on the downside. Because you notice the 9MA, the blue, is just like kind of bending down this way. Like it's trying to seal up a gap in between the 20 and the 9 on the downside. That's what it looked like. But that's only going to happen. That's really going to happen if you lose 521.50. You lose 521.50 because what it's going to do is it's going to drag that indicator down toward the downside. Especially again, if you lose 21.50 and you yank down, it's going to yank that indicator down with it. But as long as you hold 21.50, it's going to stay leveled in a sense. So as long as you hold 21.50, that's going to hold. Because you still, again, your indicator's still on the upright side on the 30-minute time frame. Your 9, your 20, and your 50. Again, you switched over on the 3-minute. But remember what I told y'all. The indicators on the 30 minutes are way stronger than the 3 minutes. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see. Because you're holding 21.50 still. That as long as those buys can hold 21.50, you can still rotate yourself back up to 522, back up towards those highs. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled, because they just have to hold this level in order to avoid the bears turning this into an H pattern. they're gonna have to hold 2150. Hold 2150, move yourself back up to 522, back up to 522.50. So as long as they hold this key level, the bulls are good. As long as they hold this key level, but if they lose 521.50, the bears gonna come in even harder. That's gonna complete the H pattern setup for the push back on down. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled at this 2150 level to see what's gonna happen if those bulls can hold it, or will those bears complete that H pattern on down when you crack 521.50 and go right back down to the lower 21s, 521s, and even down to the 520s. But right now, they're trying to hold it. The bulls are trying to hold 521.50. They're trying to hold it. They're definitely trying to hold that floor to get back up to that 522, back up to the 522.50. Because like I said, your indicators are upright on this side so far. But the only thing that's just making me a little hesitant is that big candle. That's the only thing. That's the only issue, is that I see that big engulfing red candle. That's the only issue. And then you're underneath your old channel. So I'm like, could the H pattern be forming on a 30-minute time frame where you get stuffed underneath 522, come back down to 521.50 and actually crack? So that's the only issue with that. Because again, you're underneath that channel and you still need 522. Bulls are trying to hold it. They're definitely trying to hold it. So could they turn, instead of turning an H, could they actually turn it into a W when you're actually doing a red to green? So that's why I want to see what these bulls are about to do versus these bears. Because they both have advantages. Because again, if the bulls can hold 521.50, they can divert that pattern, that possible H pattern, to an actual W pattern back on up. However, if they can't hold that 521.50, those bears will proceed that H pattern back on down with the crack of that 521.50. So that's why I'm keeping my eyes peeled on that, because right here you can definitely see it. So it's two different ways it could go depending on who has more momentum. So again, if the bears come in hard, they can turn this into an H pattern where you'll crack that 521.50 and actually go on the next leg down. However, if the bulls can hold 521.50, which it look like they're getting weak at the moment, they can actually divert that and turn it to a W where you can hold 521.50 and actually move back up towards the 522s to 522.50. But right now, looking hella weak right now. So I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this, because you're right now at a major area that can let us know which way we truly want to go right now. So again, if the bears come in heavy and take out 521.50, that's going to complete that H pattern when you start to go on down. However, if the bulls can hold 21.50, they can deflect that H pattern H pattern to a W pattern where you can actually go from a red to green, where buyers can hold this key level, start to move it back this way. But right now, it's definitely a battle right here. It's definitely a fight. They're definitely fighting. So let's look at it from, how can we do this? Because we already cracked the channel. So at this moment, as far as intraday, let's look at it from a downtrend standpoint. So bulls will have to break out of this downtrend setup that's happening right now. So they will have to break out of this in order to divert that setup, possible setup that's going to happen, that H pattern that could possibly happen on down. So let's see, can them bulls come in strong and basically transition the pattern over? So right now, you are at a crucial area right now. You're definitely at a crucial area. So if you notice, it's going back and forth, but it is getting a little bit weak. It's getting a little weak right now. So where we at right now? See that? So bears are definitely trying to step in 521.50. They're trying to definitely take out 521.50 to complete that H pattern. I can definitely see that. Bears are definitely trying to take out 521.50. 521.50. Again, they do. They take them out. It's going to complete that H pattern when we start to see a lower level. So it's a little tough right now. It's a little challenging to see who's going to win this one right at this 21.50 level. Will the bears take out the 21.50, or will the bulls hold 21.50 and actually divert the pattern and actually turn it to a W from red to green? So I'm keeping my eyes peeled to see what's going to happen right at this little level right here, 521.50. I'm keeping my eyes peeled because it's both a battle. They both fighting. The bears trying to take it out. The bulls are trying to hold it. Because if the bulls don't hold it, that H pattern is going to form and you're going to a lower price point. I can tell you that right now. However, if the bulls do hold 521.50, they have the opportunity to move back up to 522 and actually start to transition the pattern back on up towards the upside. But that looks kind of bearish. That looks like that H pattern is about to form. That's what it looks like. It looks like them bears is trying to take out 521.50. It does look bearish. Oh shoot! So I forgot to put my chat back up. That's why I wouldn't hear nobody hitting me up. I apologize. My chat disappeared. I apologize about that. I'm so sorry, man. I apologize. Can't. All right, here we go. I apologize. I didn't. Hey Trey, like, give me a test on my YouTube side. Let me make sure that the comments are still working. I'm making sure we're good to go, boss. If you don't mind, give me J24. Give me a test on my YouTube on my chat to see if we're good to go. So, because I know we're not getting a lot of them. Because today I actually set my my chat for subscribers only. So that's probably why we're not getting a lot of people coming through right now. And I got the Twitch set for followers only. So it's probably okay. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, so I turned them on. I put them on to subscribers and followers only. So that's probably why we're not getting a lot of activity. It's like, man, stop trying to be free. Stop trying to be ninja watchers, man. Subscribe and follow. What's wrong with that? So it's like nothing wrong with that. Support your boy, man. I hook y'all up. So. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on this. I mean, like I said, we're in a tight level right now. We're definitely in a tight level with this 521.50. I mean, it's just sideways right now. It's sideways. So let me see. What can I do? Because I don't want to keep looking at SPY for long. I want to get some other stocks to see if I can trade them as well. So what can I do? Can I set 2 alarms? To see, I can set one up for the top here for 522 that let me know bulls are back in control, and then I can set one underneath here to let me know bears are still in control while I look at other stocks. So, I mean, look like we're trying to push back on up. So, look like they're trying to deflect that pattern slowly trying to deflect it, but.
Jeremy B says, hit that like button if y'all lurking out there, LOL.
Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. It's like, man, I mean, I give out as much information as I can to help people. It's like, man, just give your boy a follow or subscribe. I mean, just subscribe, that's it. I mean, it's free 99. Don't charge anything. It's like, just saying. I show y'all love. Like, God dog. But, let's see. I'm trying to figure out if they're trying to get back, like if these buyers are trying to get back on top of this trend line. Because it looks like they're trying to hold it. Like, they're trying to get back on top of this channel. See right here, like they slowly trying to creep themselves back on up on top of 522. It's like they trying to push themselves right back on top of this channel. So if you notice that, they slowly trying to hold that 521.50. They're trying to push their way back up to 522. Because I knew it was gonna go which way, either way or the other. I knew it. I was just trying to figure out which way was it trying to go. Because I was like, the bulls can save it if they can stay on top of 521.50 and start to push themselves back up to the 522 level. By doing that, that's going to put them back on top of this channel. However, if the bears proceed, they can stay under that channel where they can get some further downside. So right now, the bulls are definitely trying to hold this key level. They're definitely trying to get back above 522 range. You see that? They slowly pushing their way back on top of this channel. You can see it right here. They slowly doing it. That's why I was watching that 521.50 level very, very carefully, because I'm trying to figure out what the bulls are trying to do. The bulls are definitely trying to get back, and the reason why I was anxious on both sides, because you remember I told you the indicators were crossing over on the 3-minute, but it wasn't crossing over yet on the 30-minute. Because you remember I told you on the 30-minute everything was still upright. Your 9, your 20, and your 50. That's another reason why I was watching this one too. So the indicators on the 30 ain't crossed over yet. It did on the 3-minute, but it didn't do it on the 30-minute. So that's why I was like, if it ain't crossed over yet, bulls still have a chance to push it, actually change it back this way. I knew something was, that's why I kept watching it. I'm like, they up to something. I'm like, it looked like they got room to push back that way towards those highs again. And boom, there you go. Like I was stating. But, because sometimes you just got to sit there and watch it, you know, because I know a lot of people guess. And, you know, yeah, and remember who I was talking to about that? I think it was AR Trades I think I was talking to. Either AR Trades. Oh, somebody I was talking to, a man bear. Who was I talking to about that area? When he was asking how far we was going down. Who was asking me that? Was it AR Trades asking me that? On how low he think we was gonna go? I think it was AR. I think it was AR. Was it you, boss, that asked that? Oh, that wasn't. Who else? Somebody asked me how low they thought SPY was gonna go. I'm trying to scroll back through it to see who it was who asked me that. Who was that had asked me that? Somebody asked me that. And I do apologize if it wasn't you, AR. I do apologize, boss. But I knew it was somebody. Somebody asked me that this morning. And I told him, I said what I was doing first and foremost, I was watching that. You remember I told you I was watching that 521.30 first, you remember? And the reason why I picked 521.30 was because that was our old high, that was our old area of resistance. So that's why I was watching and putting all the pieces of the puzzle together. So let me take off this file. Let me take off this one real quick so I can break it down on what I meant. So what I did was I took Friday's old resistance here. Boom. That's why I put my white line at. That was the old area.
Enjoying the content? Show your support by following Jtrix on all platforms.
Thank you, Trade Elements. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But anyway, like I was saying, I took the old high day, I mean not high, but the old resistance of Friday, and I did was draw a line across, right? So as it went up and we pulled back, all I was doing to see if they was gonna reclaim that 530 mark. That's all I was doing, watching that 530 mark, and then from that 530 to 522, 521.50. Because all I wanted to do was see is, okay, are we gonna hold these key levels and move back on up? Or will we move towards the downside? So I know right now it's a little bit tricky. That's why I'm watching both sides of the fence, because right now buyers are still holding right now, because they're holding above that 521.34 and they're back above 521.50. And again, the reason why I picked that was because that's the old area we hit as it was closing Friday. We hit and then we fell, and then we had to break above that level to get towards the upside. So all I was doing as we pulled back down towards the downside, were those buyers going to use that as support and move it back on up, which they did. So they did reclaim above that 521.34 back up towards the 521.50. So right now I'm trying to see, will those buyers reassure me, okay, that we can get back into this channel, which will put us back up towards 521.50. I'm sorry, 522, and actually start to move back towards the upside. So as you can see, it's like slowly trying to set itself up to do that. We did crack above, break above the little downtrend setup that we did previously have. So let me take this off. So if you notice, they're trying to get back above this trend line, and in order to do that, they need to get back above 522. So that's why I'm trying to see what these buyers are trying to do. Can these buyers move in, get back above 522, and actually continue that potential ascending triangle wedge? So that's why I'm watching everything very, very closely, and I'm monitoring it, because again, if those buyers get back into this wedge, that's going to continue the ascending triangle wedge, where you can get a squeeze above 522.50 and go to some higher price levels. So that's why I'm just trying to see how it's actually setting up right now. Still see a little bit of weakness. Still a little bit of weakness. So I just keep my eyes peeled to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I still see the bears trying to hold it down underneath that trend line, and still continue that fade on down and try to possibly get that H pattern. So that's why I'm watching both sides of the fence. That's why I was watching both sides of the fence very, very, very carefully. Because like I said, the only thing I was watching on this little uptrend to see if those bulls was going to try to get back above that trend line. That's all I was watching. But it looked like the bears are still holding them underneath it, so it looked like the bears are still winning. So all I wanted to do was just make sure and clarify, okay, the bears are still in control. So again, as we was going back on up to see if those bears was going to protect this level, or will the bulls just try to get back on top. But bears are still in control right now. So that's all I was doing, was just confirming that. So right now, okay, we are still having that H pattern possibly setting up right here. So I know it's going to either go which way or the other. Either it's going to get that W back on up, or we're going to get that H pattern. There you go. So that's another way, so you know how not to chase or be on the wrong side of momentum. So that's all I was doing, which is watching. All right, cool. So right now, there go your H pattern. Here we go. So bears are still in control. All I was doing was verifying it. That's all I was doing was verifying it, just to make sure the bears were still in control. Boom. H pattern is forming. There you go. There it is. Oh shoot, no wonder. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing my put contracts moving. I still had GameStop. I was like, man, I forgot to change it. Shoot. No wonder why I didn't see it. All right, cool. All right. So that means we still got room to come tumbling down then. So now we back underneath 521.50. So definitely stay underneath that 512.34 mark. You keep seeing this, keep trying to stay on top of it. So it's still bearish though. It's still bearish because you done lost 521.50. Now the next level to lose is this one. Now how much further can we go? 520.50 down to 520. So it looks like you still got some more downside to go. Yep, so 522 is definitely resistance. I mean, I was trying to figure out what a hump was going to be if those bears did claim 522, so 522, and then you pull back. All right, cool. Still got some legs. Like I said, there go your H pattern I'm talking about. Now, don't get me wrong, we haven't got the full drop just yet, but look like it's forming. Because I want to see that H pattern drop that bad boy. I want to see it crack underneath 521 itself back down to the 520s. I mean, the H pattern is forming. H pattern is definitely forming. Because matter of fact, what is the max pain today? What is the max pain on our summary? The max pain on our summary today is let's take a look. Today's max pain is today's 13th, 520's max pain. So max pain is 520. How many we have today? 224,000 out of the money puts versus only 99,000 out of the money calls and 52,000 in the money calls. So you still got way more puts still trying to aim for that 520 mark. So that's probably the target that they're aiming for. So we're not too far from 520. So that could lead for that H pattern because that will be right here. So keep my eyes peeled. Let me see. You know what? I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to just give it a test run. Possibly. Let me see. Keep my eyes peeled on this. So I'm going to test both sides of the fence. Because I do think we still have room to fall. Especially if you crack this, especially if we get way on that 50. What that 50 is, that 2106. You crack 2106. I mean, you definitely got room to fall because that's your last line of support as far as your indicators. Because you lose that, then you definitely tumbling down this way because all the rest of the indicators going to start coming down. So 521, yeah, you definitely got room to fall. You lose this one. It's definitely coming back down this way. And that'll be around that 520. So look like that's what they're aiming to. Look like they're aiming for that 520. That's what they're looking like they're aiming for, team. 520. They're aiming for it. We might just get it. That'll complete that ace pattern. Because that'll put you down to 520. I mean, that does make sense. So we do this, windows, because that'll complete your H pattern like this when you do this. And that'll be around 5, yeah, I mean 520. Get that H pattern on. It's trying to pull it. All right. So still kind of watching this key level with that 521.34. I'm still watching this little key level here. Remember, that's that old resistant area. So I'm just trying to see if we're gonna crack it, if they're gonna let it go, if them bats gonna come in and actually push it on down. Because if you notice, they keep trying to hold that level right here. Definitely need to crack it. Yeah, them bats keep trying to hold up that key level right at that old resistance mark right here. Still looks bearish though. Still looks bearish. Because the bulls has not gotten back above 522. Still has not gotten back above 522 yet. Still, we'll see way more red candles right now. So what's going to be the next area if they're holding down 522? The next area would be 521.50. So let's see what's going to happen at this 521.50 mark. So here we go, trying to push 521.50 again. Like thinking, should I play both sides of the fence? Like case. Let me check my contract. I'm looking at my contract real quick. Cause it looked like it's setting up to go on another possible drop on my contract. The way that is, I mean, as far as the put, like, I know what I can do. Bump that. You know what I need to know what I could do and what I forgot to do? Flip it upside down. Duh. It's another way to know. Alright, let's see. Flip the chart upside down. That'd have been smart. So that means you bounced up, you went up and then you got rejected and then you're falling. So you bounce. Damn it. Why didn't you flip my chart upside down? That's what I should have did to begin with. So as I seen this, I should have flipped my chart upside down for the put opportunity. God dang it. And I seen the VWAP right here. Crap. I forgot to flip it. Shoot. That would have been the best opportunity. And it's falling. That means SPY is falling. Yep, buying right off of that VWAP, like off this VWAP bounce, but on the put side because the chart is upside down. Crap, forgot to flip it. I wasn't thinking about it to just now. Yep, that would have been the best opportunity right here. Because that mean you're getting rejected off the VWAP on the upright side. See, I mean, you get rejected at the VWAP and you're falling, trying to hold on top of what is this, 525? 521.25? So if you get rejected here, I mean, bouncing here, you should be getting rejected at the VWAP itself. Let me see. Flip it back the other way. Yep, boom, there it is. I forgot to flip my chart. I don't know what I was thinking. Damn it, I should have flipped it. That's how I would have caught that right there. I wasn't thinking when I did it. Shoot. That's how I would have got a way better entry as far as my my put. Had I would have just flipped it upside down, I would have seen that coming. Because I mean, if you're playing puts and you flip your chart upside down, you can definitely see like put opportunities way better. So you flip your chart upside down, you can see way more better opportunities. Just wait for this pullback, which is really getting rejected, and you get in on your put here, and for it to fall down to that 521. Because again, all you're doing is looking at your chart upside down. So you see a way better opportunity, like, you know, as far as puts, looking at it from this advantage, this standpoint. That's how you can see it. And I forgot to flip my chart upside down. I don't know what I was thinking. I forgot to flip it. Damn. I would have caught the perfect put had I would have did that. Crap. What about NVIDIA? Can I flip that bad boy? Let's see. How we looking on NVIDIA right now? Let me see. Let's flip NVIDIA upside down. Can we see an opportunity there? Let's see. Damn it, missed that one. Bounced right off the VWAP. I mean, well, it got rejected out the VWAP. That was another opportunity right there. Quick little boom. Got these bottoms. Well, these tops on the put side. So I bet the same thing happened for SMCI, huh? Bet 5 on that one. Let me see. SMCI probably the same exact way. SMCI. Well, no. So that means if it's cracking, that means it's going up. Because we're looking at it upside down. So that means it's actually going up on top of the VWAP. Let me see. Yep, that's what that means. So still looks bearish though. I think still looks bearish. Still looks bearish to me. Oh, I'm about to check it, boss. I apologize. So that's bearish. It might still. Let me see. That means it's going up. So let me look. Let me go to GM. Let me go to GameStop real quick. Oh, I apologize. GameStop. GameStop is still pulling back down. So you're going in for a put. Look at GameStop upside down. Let's see what we're doing. You are getting above, well, cracking below the VWAP on the upside, but you are going up on the upside, on the downside. So if you notice, if you look at the chart upside down, you're going from red to green. So that means that puts are in control. That's what that represents. That puts are definitely in control right now. So Shoot. So could we fall even further on GameStop? Can we go even lower? So where right now? Let me flip it back the normal way. Still got room to come down. How we looking on? So you can overextend it on the 30-minute time frame. You got way overextended. So that would have been a great put opportunity because you got to overextend it. Which I was aiming way up here. I was aiming too high. I thought it was going up to 50, like at least 50, and then come down. I was off. I missed that one. Definitely missed that one. That opportunity. Apple new high day. Yeah, Apple was going to uptrend. Yeah, Apple broke out of that 170. Oh, so we did hit it. I was thinking. Wait. What stock was I thinking when I did that? No, I was thinking Tesla. Was it Tesla? I was thinking that for the 170 marks that shot up. Oh yeah, that was Tesla. Apple. So Apple is definitely going down. Apple's trending up. So if we can look at it from, let's take a look at it from a different chart standpoint. Apple's going up for sure. Let's see. Trying to shrink it up as much as I can. Do apologize about all the lines. Do apologize. Wait, what was I looking? Was I looking at it on a? Oh, that's why I was looking at it on a 5-year chart. That's why I seen so many damn lines. I seen that rotation. I was looking at it from a 5-year chart. I was wondering where the yellow lines and all that came from. That's why I can see the rotation here. Rotation. You bounced off them bottoms, and now you moving. Yeah. So yeah, it's trying to push itself back up. Look like it's trying to push itself back up to 200. That's what it looked like Apple's trying to do. So let me take these lines off real quick. Let me I'll put these back on later, so I can get a clear view. Because I had to look at it from a 5-year standpoint. That's why. And clear this one off too. And boom. See, by looking at it from a 5-year standpoint, you can clearly see the rotation. So you can clearly see every time you bounce off that green line, you go on a nice move back on up. So that's why I have that set in motion right now. So let me take off these real quick. I'm gonna keep my keep these. So we just look at it on that 5-year chart. You can clearly see the channel. You can see the rotation. Yeah. So if you notice, every time you hit that green line, you're going a nice move up. Green line, nice move on up. Green line, nice move on up. So if you notice, if it's playing off of that 5-year chart, it's playing off of that nice. So all you're doing is rotating, right? You went down, and all you're doing is rotating back on up towards these highs. So it's trying to get this, look like it's trying to get itself back up towards these, get back towards 200. Look like towards 200 is trying to move back up to. So it look like y'all run back up to 200 for sure. Let me see some areas that we're gonna need to break though. Got this area got rejected. That was around 188. 188-ish area to 192. 188 to 192. So that's what it looked like. We got a little bit of resistance where the bears came in and pulled it down. So 188, 192. So let me see. So 188, 192. So let me see how accurate that 188 level is. How accurate is 188? Spot almost to that. So put his head as high. So let me see something. It's trying to push back to that old high. I can see that clearly. Damn, that was a nice move on up. That was definitely a nice move on Apple's part. I'm trying to get back up to those old highs. I know it's trying to go up to that 188. I know exactly it's trying to go. It's trying to go to 188 for sure. But you're gonna have to break that level first to even get to it. So 107 up 04. I'm sorry, 4. That was your high day here. But then I know it's trying to go to that 188. I know exactly where it's trying to go. It's trying to go to 188. That's gonna be your top up. 188, put that bold red, boom. Trying to go back up to that bad boy. Trying to definitely put yourself back up to 188. So you can clearly see that rotation. Boom, boom, boom. Back up to those highs and on up to 188. So I definitely keep your eyes peeled. I'm riding 10 shares of GameStop. Well, what we looking like? You on the downside or the upside? What we at on GameStop, boss? What we looking like? GameStop. So let's see what we can what's that 200-day moving average? That's at oh shoot, that's on the 5. Let me look at it on a daily. I mean, the day is playing off that 5-year per. I mean, nicely. Let me look at it on a 6-month. I don't really use the 6-month a lot. I mean, I like that. I like that. I like the 5-year charts like way better. I mean, it's more detailish. I like it better. And week, like the weekly, we see way more details. So if you notice right here, we got rejected where? What was this at? It's at 30, right at 30. I mean, you ran all the way close to 40, but then you came back down to the 30. So if you lose that 200-day moving average, which is at 25, you got room to fall back down to that 20 mark. So if you lose that 200-day moving average, you got room to fill this gap back down towards that 20-ish mark. I'm out for the day. Good luck, everybody. What you traded, D Willie? What you got, boss? What you traded? Say you out for the day. What you traded? You traded GameStop too? Go back to SPY. See what my baby doing. See what it's doing for me. What we got? We still coming down or what? Still need that 521.50 mark. Still going sideways, but it's still set up to go down. Go even lower. It's set up to go lower. You clearly see that. You clearly see this pattern. Just boom. It's set to go back down towards them 520s. You can clearly see that setup. Definitely can see that setup. That's about to take place. Back right down to them 520s. Lost on SPY early. Got my money back. Break even. That's a win for me. I'm calling it. So what you try to go for first, boss? You try to go in for you try to go for a call? Nah, it should like I said, should have went in for a put. That's why I said. That's why I was yelling out earlier. I said, puts, you got it, you got it. You remember I kept saying that? I said, puts, you got it, you got it, you got it. And you remember I told you this could be set up for an H pattern where we can go down. So and that's why I was telling everybody, whoever missed that first movement, that first red candle, wait for the next setup. Because I told you it's gonna probably go for the next leg on down. That's why I said right here, once we got confirmation from that first red candle, D Willie, that's why I was saying, that's why I was telling everybody, just go, okay, wait for the next setup, which is the hump. You get your little hump, and then you get the next possible leg on down. So that's why I told everybody, instead of chasing that red candle, okay, wait for the bounce back on up, wait for us to go into resistance for the next possible leg going down. But I mean, it was still puts, it was still a put opportunity. Still, like I said, catch that hump, because you'd have been at the 522 level, and then just riding on out. Because again, at least your entry would have been way up here around that 522ish, 521.80, 522 level, where you could have been way up here as far as your entry, and you could have gave it some time to move around a little bit. Because you would have been, you would have got in there. What was this at? 521, almost 521.80, down to 521.30. So what? 50 cents. So you still would have had a 50-cent cushion. Yeah, I mean, it still looks like a setup to go down. To go down, look like it wants to go down to 520. So that's why I wasn't chasing. So I'm just waiting on the setups. I mean, let it do what it do. That's why I'm shooting. That's why I was giving a shout out to puts. Like, man, ride it on down. Ride that bad boy down. You got to run the fall. You can see right here we got these bottoms. Bottoms. Where's that at? 520. So could we go back to 520? We could. Why is that? We cracked out of our upward channel, broke out of it. Now we're getting a little bit of a pullback, some downside, which can come down to 520. So it's going to be a lot of channel. It's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down, which is why I wasn't really trying to jump the gun today, because y'all got to remember, tomorrow, guys, we have PPI data and we have CPI data and we got Jerome Powell speaking. So that's the reason, another reason why I wasn't really jumping the gun today. That's why I was kind of just chilling, because I know we got some important data coming out tomorrow. Again, you got PPI data tomorrow and Jerome Powell speaking, which is showed on my again, I know, and it's weird that it only showed in one, hold up. Did it show on the other one too? Because I have to use 3 economic charts. I have to use one for Tradecaster. I have to use one for Patreon. And then I got one that I share with the live stream. So I got one here. I'll show y'all 3 of them. So now y'all know the amount of work that I put in. When I got to hunt down this, I got to design this. And then last but not least, the one for Tradecaster. I have to design, where is it at? Wait, is that the right one? No, one for, no, that's the Tradecaster one. Where's the Patreon one? And I got one for Patreon. And Patreon, where's that? Right here. So I designed 3 of them. So see, and then you see on this one, the one I got for my Patreon, it tells you right here, even on this one. See, Jerome Powell speaks. PPI data tomorrow, 14th, right? So that's the Patreon one. Now let's go to this one. Same thing for the Tradecaster. Jerome Powell speaks. PPI data, 14th. See what I mean? Now here, I don't even see his name. That's why I was like, well, I don't see his name popping up on this. I see the PPI the data, it tells us at 8:30, but I didn't see his name popping up on the for tomorrow. Hey, man, they might pop it. They might put added on that later on. So that's why I wasn't really jumping the gun today, team. I mean, I knew it was gonna kind of be a lot of bit of up and down. So I wasn't truly sure on how we was gonna finish off Monday from Friday's movement. Because if you notice Friday was we had the highs around this area of 522.50. So did Monday. Today, 522.50. And so even if you notice, all it did was match Friday's high. So you remember, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. Last Friday's standard was 522.50. Monday's tone, 522.50. So that's 2 separate weeks. You got last week's standard, and you got Monday's tone matching the same exact area, 522.50, 522.50. So
24 says, I believe Powell speaks in New Zealand tomorrow.
I'm gonna have to check it, but I know he's speaking tomorrow. I know for sure it's gonna be at 10 o'clock. So that's why I didn't really want to jump the gun today, and that's probably why a lot of people are selling too, because again, we don't know what's gonna happen. You might have buyers waiting to buy at lower areas, because I wouldn't be trying to buy no tops. So that's why I didn't jump in on my buy side yet. That's why I was just watching. That's why I think it was gonna be more of a put opportunity where you can pull it down to lower levels. Because I mean, How many buyers really want to buy way up here where you already hit the Friday fail, and now you're hitting today and falling? How many buyers really want to buy at a brick wall? Hell, I don't. I'd rather wait for a pullback. So, if anything, that's why I didn't want to chase it. I wasn't chasing that. I mean, you got so much room to come down to. You got so, like, let me show you another chart. I mean, you got room. Where's my 12-hour chart at? Yeah, right here. Because you got room to pull back down to, which is why I was kind of waiting on the setup. So we got room to come down. Oh, sorry about that. Shoot. There we go. Have to stretch that out. Stretch it out just a little bit more further. And you can clearly see, if I move this bad boy over, that we are still topping at 522.50. You got this little bottom, support area, but it's all the way down. So like all the way down 518ish. We got this old resistance area. So keep my eyes peeled to see, once we do pull back, will we try to hold on this trend line and go back on up? Will we pull down to these lows? So keep my eyes peeled to see exactly what this bad boy on the pull, because you can clearly see you're topping out right now. I mean, you clearly see that you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. You're clearly topping at this moment. So if I'm keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, whether we, get back, stay underneath where we are right now, 521.30. See, you're losing 521.50 already. You're losing 521.50, which should give you room to fall back down towards this area here. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. So I do see a long upper shadow here, a long upper shadow here. Again, you're underneath 522.50. Now you're underneath 521.50, like it's moving down now instead of up. So the next area would be 520.50. So if we can't hold that key level 521.50, then we're gonna start to come back on down. But again, if they can hold 521.50, hold that floor, you're only 50 cents away from 522. So if you lose 521.50, the next level is down to that 521 to 520.50. So right now it does still look weak right now. I mean, you clearly see it on these are 12-hour candles. So I see a long upper shadow still that look like we can actually be falling back down this way. So again, I'm just watching, keep my eyes peeled, and then there you go. So let's see. I still think that pullback coming. We got another pullback eventually about to be hitting. I mean, I know right now it's slow, but I think a pullback coming. Where we go way below that I think we're gonna lose 521 in general and go back into the 520s. The way that this is setting up, it just looked like we're about to lose all of this back down into the 520s. Especially if the bulls don't step up. If the bulls don't step up, then the bears gonna come in even more aggressive, and they're gonna take out all of these floors. All the way, they're gonna take out the 521s back down into the 520s. I mean, I know it's going sideways, but I mean, you still don't see no bullishness yet. I mean, if you think about it, it's more red candles than you see green candles. I've seen way more sellers than buyers. If you think about it, look at the intraday spectrum, not the pre-market. Look at the intraday spectrum, where you see a lot more red than you see green. So it basically see more bears than you see bulls. So I mean, it's definitely tell you today is bearish right now. It's definitely bearish. Yep, I still think we're gonna pull back even lower below that 521. Yeah, see, and we pulling right now. So I mean, I know it's battling going back and forth, but I still think that, yeah, I mean, I think we're gonna lose it. I strongly think that we're gonna see 520s soon. Especially once you crack it below this mark here, I really think we're gonna see 520s. 520.50 down to the 520s. I mean, it's coming. Cause look at your indicators, it's starting to still, now that look at that gap between the 9 and the 20. It's starting to slowly squeeze. So it's not gonna have any room for a spot to even get back through these. It's making like a wall where it's closing an opportunity out. The only way to go is down. So if you think about it, look at the gap. It's getting tighter and tighter and tighter, but on the downside, it's like damn near squeezing it out down towards the 50. And again, you lose the 50, you're going down towards the 520.50s down to the 520s. And as you can see, look, we're losing it, slowly losing it. 520.21, 521.21, slowly losing it. Look at this, you can clearly see that. It's pointing down. That's why I said puts. I mean, it's a put opportunity. It's definitely a put opportunity. Definitely put opportunity. And if you have trouble reading it like this, flip your chart upside down. All you do is just go put a minus, flip your chart upside down. See what advantage you have on the put side. That's it. Flip your chart upside down. So if you notice, it's just going sideways. So that means that it looks like we're gonna continuously keep pulling down. As far as falling. We're gonna lose 21 because if you notice, the indicators is going sideways, sideways for the puts. Because again, the chart is upside down. So that means you still have put opportunities. I mean, this would have been a good opportunity because you got rejected off that VWAP and you failed. So if you would have caught up here around the 520, what was this, 521.75-ish? Or 521.80? 521.80. Yeah, 521.80. You would have had a lot of some cushion back on down. So that means when you see in the red candle, that means it's trying to bounce. So it's trying to bounce off of the 521.20-ish mark. So if that red candle, once we flip it back the other way, it's going to be green. So right now it's red, right? I'm trying to flip it real quick so you can see it. Should be green on the opposite side. So it should be bouncing. There you go. So that's another way to kind of to understand your puts and your calls, to understand what side of the momentum to be on. I mean, just look at that. I mean, just look at them. You can look at your patterns from a downtrend setup, you know, giving you kind of a put idea. Okay, so if you're still having trouble, like, man, what should I get in on the put? How I know this is not a high? How I know this is just not the high? You know, basically you're trying to catch the tops. Because I know what a lot of you guys do. You try to go in for the tops thinking that this could be the top, but then it go higher. This can be the top. It goes higher. So in order to prevent you from guessing on where an actual top is, all you gotta do is flip your chart upside down to get an accurate kind of detailed, you know, information where, okay, if I flip it upside down, pretty much I can see that we bouncing where 521.80, boom, 521.80, boom, right around the VWAP. Get right here, so you know it's getting rejected. Get it in right here, boom, and let that bad boy fall. So right now, it look like it's about to fall. Look like SPY's about to fall again, about to go right back down to 521. You can clearly see it upside down. So let's see, can we still keep falling? So had you would have got in here, just let it fall, and boom. Almost look like an upside down H, almost, but the opposite way. Or you can look at it like an N, boom, go up. So any which way you want to look at it, but it still looks like SPY wants to fall. Especially again, if you lose 521, you definitely gonna be seeing another push. So watch. Let me go back the other way. So right now it's still red. That means it's trying to bounce off that 21 again, 21.20. So if I put it back the normal way, see, struggling to hold, but still room to fall. So let's see. 21.20. Where's that at? Where's this little mark at right there? It's 21.10. 21.10. So it didn't feel underneath my old resistance. All right, let's go down a little lower. About right here. To me, it's just still got room to fall. I mean, I know it's still going sideways, but to me, there's no other way around it. It just still looks weak. I mean, it's still like it's gonna crack that 50 and fall. I'm just being honest with you. I mean, I was trying to find it in the best call way possible, but in order for the calls, you know, for the calls to come through and stop this, they got to get back above 521.50, 522. That's the only other way. Other than that, I mean, it's just going to be still downside. From 521 down to 520.50, down to 520. Oh, guys, I forgot to tell y'all, I'm not going to be in, well, I'm going to be in afterwards, like after 12 o'clock. But in the morning, Wednesday, I'm not going to be in because my daughter does have a award ceremony coming up Wednesday for her school, which is from 9 to 10. So I will be out for a little bit, but I will be coming in like around lunch hours Wednesday, just to let you guys know. So my daughter does have a award ceremony, so I will be back though. So I want to tell y'all that ahead of time because I almost forgot to tell you. So just in case, if y'all didn't see me early Wednesday morning, I'm not going to be here in the morning because my daughter award ceremony. So gotta go support the princess, man. But I'll be back in to be with you guys. You have my word on that. I will be back on Wild Card Wednesday. So still going sideways right now. Let's check out these other companies. Other stocks. I know y'all sitting on your hands. I know y'all want to trade. I know y'all do. But y'all gotta remember, man. Today it's just gonna be more of a volatile day because we don't have anything strong to hold the market as well. You know, we don't have no strong economic data, nor do we have any strong earnings. So everything is pretty much based off of volatility right now. So that's why you're gonna see a lot of up and downs, movement off of just certain plays and setups, pretty much. So right now, Tesla is trending down. We are coming down slightly. We are coming down. So we did get that breakout of that 170 for Tesla. We know for sure. So we know we did get that breakout above 170. 170 breakout got you out of that downtrend break, and then you went on up towards the 175-ish mark. So let's see. What else do we have? Meta. What Meta doing? Meta's still falling, right? Yeah, Meta's still falling that downtrend. Meta's still falling. So Meta's still coming down. SMCI, what you doing? Yeah, it's still like a big bear flag on this bad boy. Like, it still wants to make another leg on down towards the downside. That's what it looked like on SMCI. So if it looks like that on SMCI, it may look like that on Nvidia. Yeah, still kind of look the same way. Like, it still wants to crack right back underneath that trend line, but it has to hold 900. 900 is gonna be key. If you lose 900, I'm guaranteeing you that bad boy coming back down this way, because it's gonna put you down underneath 900, but it's gonna put you underneath that VWAP. That's gonna be like double of resistance. As you can see right now, we're losing 900 right now on Nvidia. So again, you lose 900. How far down can we go? Once you lose that 885, right here we got this little bounce. Let me see. Yeah, it is 885. You lose that, then the next level is 880. Can you check? Gotcha, boss. I got you. Let me, Queen. I gotta see who that was. Let me check it out. Like I was stating, once SPY loses 521, I still think y'all room to fall down to 520, 520.50 down to 520, and probably even lower. So I definitely think we about to get a nice little dump off soon, like a definitely nice little dump. Especially once you lose that indicator here, that's your last indicator on the 30-minute time frame. You lose that indicator, all your indicators is gonna be above your head. The 50, the 9, the 20, the VWAP, which everything is gonna be slowly pointing down this way. So I do think that we about to be seeing 520, 520.50, 520 itself, and probably even lower. And there you go, told you. So you can clearly see it. You clearly see the setup. There go your H pattern. Your H pattern, like I told you, that H pattern is going to start to continue on down. So we're going to see a further leg on down. I told you we was going to probably see all the way down to that 520. That keeps going, boom, 520. So we'll definitely see that max pain that we seen early on our summary. Summary of the max pain was 520 for today, and we had over what it was 224 puts expiring today. So they definitely aiming for that key level 520. So you can see we're not too far from it. We're losing those indicators already. We're definitely losing the indicators on the 30-minute time frame, which is way more powerful than the 3-minute time frame. And as you can see, it's bending slowly coming down towards that 50. So you can see it's slowly shifting down this way. So I have not even seen a green candle yet today on the 30-minute time frame, because these are 30 minutes a piece, and this is today's intraday. All I see is red. I have not seen a green candle yet. Jay, do you think we will go to Friday's low? Oh, back, yeah. Let me see. Especially we like I said, because what's going to happen is, especially if you lose that. See how it's trying to hold on that indicator desperately right now, Marty. That's the only thing that's holding you up, is that indicator. That's the only thing holding you up right now. You lose that thing gonna start to shift back down this way, and not knowing how massive or how aggressive that pullback is gonna be afterwards. I can't tell you that. All I know is once you lose that, we're gonna see more downside. I can guarantee you that one, because all your indicators gonna start shifting back this way, and we may see a 20 and 9 EMA crossover on that 50. So if you lose that, because what's gonna happen the minute that you lose SPY underneath that indicator, SPY is gonna pull, and it's gonna pull those indicators right along with it. So we may see a crossover of like I said, the 9 and the 20 over underneath that 50, which is going to lead to more of an aggressive pull. So right now they're desperately trying to stay on top of that last indicator. That's the only one you have left. Excuse me. But yeah, they desperately holding that one. But right now, all I've been seeing is red candles. They've been more bearish than bullishness. So excuse me. The only way to save that is those buyers going to have to reclaim 521.30, because that was your old resistance area that you hit Friday before the market closed and you fell. So you need to get back on that top of this 521.30. We see that upper shadow, that upper wick. You got to turn that back into support. And then on top of that, you get back on top of 521.50, because then you have double the support. And then for you push back up to 522. But right now we're underneath both resistance lines plus your indicators. 9, 20, and your VWAP, and the only thing you got left is that 50. That's it. You lose that, it has no supports to help it, no other indicators to help it. Other than that, it's free falling. So that's why I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this level to see if we're gonna lose it, because it looked like this bad boy is pointing down. It's definitely pointing down. I mean, and think about it. These are 30-minute candles, and this is today's intraday in the black. All I see is red, 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 red. All I see is sellers, 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 bears, 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 bears. I have not seen one green candle just yet. I mean, we could start to see a green candle once we find a flowing. You know what I mean, flowing ring. Once we find a good support area, which again, if they look like they're trying to hold 521, trying to, because again, all to the help of the 50 that's holding it up. So could that turn into a floor? It's a possibility where you have an old resistance, which is underneath the 521 as well. You know, despite the long upper shadow, they can use this old resistance here across the board. They can fuel that as support. They could possibly, but right now the bulls have to prove themselves. To me, right now, still bearish. They trying to bounce it, but the bulls gonna have to come in and prove themselves that they can hold this key level, get back above 521, get back above 550, 522.50, and actually start to reverse it. Other than that, I just see downside, 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 downside. That's all I see right now. I see that we underneath the channel, which we cracked, that was helping us from at one point where we was bouncing, 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 but we lost that. We underneath that. So not only do you have your 9 EMA, 20 EMA, VWAP, 520.50, 521.50, 521.30, and also you got your old channel, which that they can use that now as resistance because that's above your head. So the only last line of defense is that 50. That's it. Everything else is above your head. So that's why it's going to be very, very, very tough for them to break through every single thing. I'm talking about the buyers. They will have to break through every single thing to get back, to show that they have strength, they recovered it, they reclaimed it to get back above all these highs. Other than that, you got resistance 1, resistance 2, resistance 3, resistance 4, resistance 5, resistance 6, resistance 7, all of these that they going to need to re-break. Your indicators, your resistance lines, they gonna need to come in like hard to get right above those levels. Other than that, it's going down. Especially again, that's the only last line of defense. You see how they struggling with this one, how they have not given it up yet. Like they know that that's the last line of defense, which is why they fighting so hard to stay on top of that 50. Because they know you lose that 50, that's going down. The reason why I'm asking, oh no, wait, what did he ask? And I'm sorry, D Money, I ain't even checked that. I do apologize, boss. I have questions. Let me see. Contracts. How much should the contract be worth right now? The reason why I'm asking, because I bought one contract that's worth 100 shares. Did you buy puts or calls, D Money? Let me see. On. You got it on a call. Let me see. And you said on contracts. On contracts. January. Wait, when? Wait, January? Good God. Wait, January. Wait, hold up. Wait, so you bought calls in January? All the way in January. When it was at 89? Well, damn, let's see, because what was January? What was the low? Okay, where did you buy it? Where did you buy it, D Money? As far as on, you say you bought it in January. What was the price? Where did you buy it? And what is your expiration date? Like, how long are you holding it? Yeah, what was your entry? Okay, you got calls. Okay, what was your expiration date for your contract? What was your expiration date? I mean, it's on a nice move. I thought each contract is worth 100 shares. Yeah, it is worth 100 shares. It is worth 100 shares. That's how much it is. Is January 22.25. Did you check your delta and your thetas as far as the volumes, the volatility on your contracts? See, that's another thing, because just because you're getting a move on up, it depends on your contracts and the volumes of your contract too. That's another thing that can stop you from preventing you from, making a certain amount, because the theta, because you might not have a lot of buys. People are jumping into that specific contract. Dipped them about a half ago. Cause yeah, check your delta, check your theta. Make sure that your delta is at least in the 20s to the 30 ranges. Because when you're like small, now I mean I know where your entry is at. I get the entry. I got that. Your delta and the expiration date. I get that. Where's your delta at? Where's your delta? Is your delta strong? Do you have enough volume in that contract? Do you have at least 5,000 to 10,000 plus on that contract? Your delta, are you at least 20 to 30 on the delta? Because sometimes you can be in a good contract, but it's not gonna move due to the fact that it's so far out that people probably not even moving in just yet. So you may be early. So yeah, because it makes a difference. Your deltas and your volumes, because you gotta look at your open interest volume. You gotta look at your today's volume, and you gotta look at your delta. All of that plays a part of it too. Because I can show you right now, for example. So like depending on what I can show you for example. Watch this. So what I always keep by my side is the main thing I always look for is my delta. I look for my open interest, and I look for my volume. So I understand about you buying in, but these is what makes it move. Your volumes, your open interest, your delta. So if you got high delta and you bought in on the call, this is where your contract should be at. Let me open it up in my whatchamacallit. Matter of fact, let me make it what's my contract at? Let me just bring up one right quick, just for example. So and you're on ARM. So let me go to that contract, which is this one has good delta. Let's see how I look right now. For today, this is today's value now. So let's go to it. So let's take a look at the calls. See that? See how volatile it is? See how healthy it is? So you picked one for the 25th, January 25th. Ooh, let's see. So it might not be as volatile because you're so far out of date. So it's not gonna probably be as volatile right now. January 25th. So you were way over here. So let's take a look. And you got in at 89. So you should be somewhere in this area, right? See, but look at the volume. See, the volume's only 80. Let me see. Your volumes are like 16. Not available. So like I said, that's the only thing to mess it up is the volume sometimes. The volume will throw it like completely off. Let's take a look at one of these January contracts. This is for the 17th. Let me take a look at it. So sometimes it'll be like choppy because due to the volume. It's the volume that's just kind of all over the place. So yeah, you kind of picked it out a little too far. And that's only due to the volumes. See how it's all, let me show you for example. See how way farther out or how like kind of dotted it is? It's like dash. It's just kind of all over the place because your volume's not there. See, your open interest and your volume is only 16, and that's all the way in January 2025. You got a little bit of volume, 1,000. But now, if I go to one closer, watch the volume. Watch the volume shift. I mean, even though the delta and everything is looking good, watch the volumes. See how the volume is in 2025? All right, now let me go to one now, like recent. If I go to one, let's say today, look at the volume change. See that? 2,000, 6,000. Which, again, the more people you have trading, the more volatile it is. And your delta's looking good. So you go to one like here with a lot of volume, look at the difference. Now look at the difference from the contracts. Look how healthy it is. Notice that? Notice the volume's made a whole difference on that contract. Look how healthy. You see more candles. You got way more traders into it. So yeah. So it makes a difference because the fact is you're so far out, you may not have a lot of people trading that specific contract. And that's the reason why. So that's why I always have my setup, my ladder. I have my volume, my open interest, and my delta. I don't really worry about the theta. I look more of the delta because my delta is like, okay, if I know I'm in the 20s, 30s, I'm good with good value. But, being so far out, you just might not have a lot of people jumping into that specific contract at the time. So, I mean, it's nothing wrong on your end. You just might not have a lot of volume in that contract. Let me say January 17th strike. I'm sorry, guys. I just noticed 2026. Oh, you got a 2026 count. Oh, you way far there. Yeah, you're not going to have no volume in that. Not right now, because, people trying to make money now. They're not, people trying to, you're going to have way more volume now versus way out there. Yeah. And again, nothing is wrong with your idea, your way of thinking. It's just that a lot of people just probably not trading that far out right now. So, because you'll have way more volume closer to here to 2024 than right now, than way further out. Which is why you're probably not getting a lot of movement. And like I said, because again, if you look at the volume now, again, this one is dated for the 17th. You got again 1,000, 8,000, 2,000. So if you notice the volumes is all in the thousands and the high hundreds and whatever, you can clearly see that. But if you go further out, watch how the volume decreases. So if you notice, this is recent. See that 1,000, 8,000, and so forth. Now let me go further out and watch the volume kind of dies out because ain't nobody trading that. So let me go out to, you say 26. Jeez, boy, we went way out there. Let's see. Look at that. Look at the volume. Look at that. So let's see. And then all the other ones is like expensive. You got like way in the 30s. And then the lower you go, the lower your delta is going to be. So that means we got to have to expand it. So let's go to 100 on the strike prices. So that means we have to go even lower, 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 lower. And then the lower you go, you don't have a lot of volume in these. See what I mean? It's like, it's just a little tricky going way, way, way further out. Let me see. Let me check this one. This one got 9,000. Let me see how this one looks. Yeah, see how it's all dashy? See how it's not like really healthy, like the contracts. I mean, you can make money on it. Don't get me wrong. You can make money on it. It's just not real volatile. See that? See how it's so dotted up? It's dash, 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 dash. It's not like a lot of people are trading that one. Versus if you go to one like more recent, you got way more candles that's healthy. You got way more movement in it. See this? It's kind of like, you see it's just dashy. Just dash, dash, dash with a little bit of green here, a little bit of green there. See that? But then if you go to more of a closer contract, you'll have way more volatility. So if I go to like one recent, like now, that's dated for the 17th, you can definitely see the, and let me close this out too, because I don't like having it too far out. Yeah, there you go. So let me go to one that's a little bit more. So this one got 2,000, 6,000 in volume trading. So let's see how we look on this one. See, look how healthy it is. See how healthy that contract is? You got way more people trading this one. See that? It's not dashes, it's more candles, more healthier, moves a little bit better. When you go from $4 to 7, say if you got 1,000 shares, you're making what, about $3,000, you know, so the contracts are way more healthier. But yeah, that's because you're so far out right now. I mean, like I said, nothing wrong. I mean, you can still make money. It's just that the volume is gonna be so illiquid. You know, it's not gonna be it's not gonna be volatile. You know, I mean, you just have to wait for buyers to move in, buyers to move in, because now since you are in a call, you are a seller, so you have to sell to a buyer. So you have to get buyers to move in for you to get out, you know, to sell your position. Just to say, let me see, what was this dated? This is dated 2022. And you say you got in at 89? So 2022. I'm sorry, 2020. Jesus, I'm looking at my chart wrong. I'm sorry. I mean, that was last month. I'm sorry. Yeah, because that was April. So yeah, if you would have got in, okay. I mean, you didn't even have to hold that long, to be honest, D-Money. So, because you made a nice little move from April 22nd to May, 13th. You could have put yourself in a position to where you didn't have to hold long. Like on a long contract, could have just went a month or two out. And still, like, especially after this dump here, got in at a good, get a good call for like, at least hold it over a month or so. You know, going into this month here. Oh, you would have definitely made a good little profit. So a month out, yeah, you definitely would have made a nice little profit. Versus like all the way having it all the way set for 2016. I mean 2026. Like, God, dog, we haven't even hit 2025 yet. I understand what you're trying to do, but I'm like, God, because you're gonna have to hold that one for a long time. Long time. And anything can happen in between that too. So let's see. If we look at it from a long way out standpoint. From 5 years out, well, shoot, let's see. So it's 2024, 2025. I mean, anything's prone to happen. I mean, you can go up, you can go sideways, you can go trend down. I mean, There's different little ways you can go, because you're gonna have to break some barriers to even get towards these highs. Because you're gonna have to get your highs, what, 164 for sure. You know we're not even near that yet, because you're gonna have to break 120, up to 140, then to 160. So you're gonna have those two resistors to even deal with. I mean, like I said, nothing's wrong with your thought process. I mean, honestly, I mean, if I was you, I would have did a month, at least a month out. Where, you know, once we caught that drop, because you gotta understand, when you go on hard drops like that, the harder the drop, the bigger the bounce. So if you would have caught like, yeah, that's understandable, and just caught at an earlier contract where you could have caught it, because that was your first bounce off of that drop. So you always remember your strongest drops and your first bounce is always your strongest bounce. So if you would have caught that and just rode it for like you like said it for a few days up to a month, oh yeah, you would have definitely made good on that. Cause that was your first bounce, strongest bounce, boom. I mean, that was a genius idea what you did. I mean, I salute to you on that, because you did catch them bottoms. I got you on that. It's just that contract was so far to 26. I'm like, golly. Anyone playing Baba? What's Baba doing? Yeah, I mean, I agree with Engineer. I mean, Baba can come later, but that's just way. I mean, 2 years from now. I mean, like I said, anything can happen. I mean, if you're going on a spike, you don't even probably have to even hold it that long. If you're going on a spike, you know, and volume does move in, I mean, you could look up on it, boss. I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm gonna support you. I mean, I hope you do well in it. Let's see, Baba. What will Baba need to break? Oh, 100 for sure to get you back up to 120. From 120 to 140, so that's moving by 20s as well. From 80 to 100 to 120 to 140. So I mean, you got room to run back up towards this 200, but that's only so my weekly. I mean, on my weekly chart. Let me see how it looks on the daily. But daily above it, of course. Yeah, I see it better on my weekly. Way better on the weekly. Yeah, see, I can see it way better. I can see all the areas where it can possibly try to run to, which is going to be 100 first, because you can see your bears, boom, 100 first. Then after that, 120, because they came in here, boom. The next area, 140. You can see they came in. It's like they moving by 20s. So, again, as long as you can hold this key level, you got room to run up to 100. You break 100, you got room to run up to 120. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely getting some bottoms on that on Baba. For a nice little move back on up. So, I mean, you're definitely in a good position on Bible. So, yeah. But the only thing is a little bit... Damn, is it overextended, though? Because you're way off of that 90 mil on this. Let me see. Let me try something. Let me see something. My bad, I ain't meant to make the whole screen. I apologize. I was just trying to figure something out real quick. Hold up. So, Baba. What can I put on this? Uptrend, downtrend? Trying to get a clear pattern, clear look at this bad boy. Where can we? Cause it looked like it downtrended and then you broke out. Now you going this way. So it looked like more of an uptrend than a downtrend setup. So it looked like it's going. Wait, this is starting off. See, if I do it this way, look, I can see a downtrend break. I can clearly see it this way, where you did break a downtrend. So you're on the upside. I'm just trying to figure out these tops, because the way that it's going. I'm trying to match my bottom so I can figure out how to. Nah, I don't think this is gonna match that one. Look like it's gonna match these though. It's a little off. Man, it's like this thing's so jumpy. I'm trying to nail it. It's like trying to put it out as best as possible. I'm trying to figure it out real quick. So if I can start, I just gotta start in one spot, and I can do the rest. I'm just trying to figure this out. All right, so that, oops. Okay, so let me see from this point. And then from this point, this is where you broke out at. Look like, man, Baba soldiers all over the dang place. So what was this? 67? So I can see where you bounced. See the bottoms down here. Look like they lining up perfectly. What was this? 67.50? So it looked like you had a bottom down here, 67.50. 67.50. Alright, boom. Found the bottoms here. Now, god dang, it's like I keep shrinking it up. Like how far does this damn thing go? Like back what I'm talking about, so it can make sense. God dog. Like I said, I see the bottoms. I'm just trying to. What is this at? 70, 68. So was that $20? 87.50. So did that go on a $20 move too? I see the tops. When you get rejected. It's like way in this little area up here. So is it trying to rotate itself all the way back up towards these highs up here? Like kind of like in this little spot right here. I can definitely see where you hit fall. And when you bounce, you bounce. So it's like, let me take this one off. It's making something big. Like it's a way bigger pattern than what it is. Cause like I said, I see the tops. So okay, I see that area. So it's definitely trying to push back into that, almost like that what is this? 88? Almost like around 88 almost. Let me round it off a little bit, see if that still makes I'm sorry. Yeah, about 88 in this mark. Hold up.
Jeremy B says, Spy 520.
Oh, it's cracking? I'll be back, D-Money. Let me see. Spy cracking finally. So it did crack. I told y'all. I told you where that bad boy was going. I told you down to 520.50, then down to 520. I told you that. I mean, everything was just setting up. I was just waiting to see when we was gonna get it. I told you it looked like it wanted to pull back. Was I lying? No. I told you that bad boy was waiting. It was setting up on that pull. So I was waiting on it. So yep, 2150 was it. So it made like an ugly H. Man, this bad boy looks ugly. What about? Can I see it on the 15 maybe? See a little bit on the. What about a 5 minute maybe? Can I see on the 5? No. What about 10, 15? What about a 15-minute chart? Can I see it on that? Yeah, a little bit. See on the 15 a little bit better. Kind of see it. H pattern. Boom. There you go. I told you how H pattern was coming. Especially I told you if those buys couldn't hold 521.50 and 522, I told you those bears was gonna continue that pattern. I told you. Shout out to the queen. Boom, H pattern. There you go. I told you so. I told you. As I told y'all, team, it was coming. So how low did we go? What was the low? 521.40. I said 521.50. I was close. I did say 520. I said 21. 520.50. 520.50. Boom. We did bounce up 520.50. So that worked. Could we be seeing some more pullback? Possibly. I think so. I think we could probably still see some more pullback. I think so. Still think we got some more to go. The way that it's setting up. Because if you lose 520.50, because you remember the max pain is 520. I think it was 520 was the max pain today. Let me go back. I think max pain was 520. Yep. Yeah, max pain was 520. 520, team. 520. It's my car. No, it's on. I'm still looking at on. I was on the wrong. God dang it, man. You have to keep going to these wrong contracts. Like, I'm gonna mess up trying to hop from one contract to the next. So I'm trying to help everybody look at different. I say y'all gonna mess me up. Shoot, man. So let me see. All right, so we're still out of that channel, but I'm trying to figure out what this floor is gonna be on Spire. Still think we got some room to still go down. Still think we got some more floor. So 520. Let's see what we can do. How we can figure this out. All right, let's see. Matter of fact, let me do this. Let me take off the lines so we can figure. So my 12, yeah, it is 12, man. 12. The only other area I see is like down this way. That's like 18th. What is this? Yeah, it'd be like back to this old area here. We had this little bounce. It's like this old key area right here. 18. It might be around in 1850. Let's see. Let me duplicate that one. It might be 1850, team. I think so. I think that's where it might be. Wait, I made two green. That's the white one. That's the white one. So 51850. Could we fall back that low? 51850. Alright, so go back. Let me take off these real quick. I'll put them back later. Just want to see if I can see it real quick. So let me take off this. So we're getting rejected at 520, 250. Ah, come on. There we go. Alright, so yeah, we do pull back. Could we pull back to this old level here of 51850, where you could bounce and go back on up? It's that old area, by 51850-ish. If we do crack 520, because I mean this area do make sense. Because you see, you hit, you get rejected, but then you break out above it. You can see right here, hit, fall, and then when you're on top of it, you bounce. So if we do pull back, it's gonna be somewhere around these areas. Look like in a lower area underneath 519. So that's what it looked like. Cause I'm trying to match it across the board. You know, since we already hitting these tops and what we can pull back to. So I mean, if you go across the board, I mean that does look like area where you come down to and bounce. Cause what were these highs when we pulled back? That was around 523 when we pulled all the way back down to that key level and then bounced all the way back up. Same thing here where we came all the way down from 25, came a little bit low underneath about 1850 to 1750, and then you had a nice bounce back on up. So kind of be the same thing like here around that area where you pull back and then be setting yourself for a nice bounce back on up. So that's a possibility. So 1850, 1750, somewhere in that bracket. I mean, like I said, you go across the board. Anytime you're on top of it, you bounce. Anytime you're underneath it, you get rejected. So as you can see, we got room to pull back to that white line around 1850-ish. So it looked like it though. Looked like we could pull down to that level. Just saying. Could we pull down all the way back down to the 18 levels? I mean, it's a possibility. It's not too far from there. I mean, 1850 is like right here. Huh. So let me extend that out. Let me make a duplicate in case we do go back down to 18, possibly 1850. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm not going to deny it. Say we can't do it. It's a possibility. See 1850, go across the board. See that? Hit. Strong resistance could turn into possible strong support. So 1850, you can see, bounce, 1850. And then what could we fall down to? 1850, which will put you right where that trend line is at. So that is a possibility. That bad boy can fall to 1850. What y'all think? Quinn, what you think? Gert, what you think? Marty, what you think? Trade Life, what you think? What y'all think? I mean, it looked like it. I mean, again, if we go back on across the board, I mean, 1850 is strong resistance that could possibly be support when you bounce off the top of 518.50. I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, I know you're gonna. I mean, y'all know you're gonna have some bounces before you get there, of course. I mean, you're gonna have 1950, and then you got 1850. Market pulls back. I'm here charting, and I'm. That boy, it's a ways. I know, but I mean, it's a ways down. But I mean, remember we said that Friday. You remember how when we was far up here? Remember what happened Friday when I sat here waiting on that pullback down to 918? I mean, 519.60. You remember that? And it was all the way in the 520s. You remember we sat here, so imagine this doing almost the same exact thing. You hit the same exact tops, just like you hit Friday, except you might not bounce off of these same lows. You might go to a lower low. Because on Fridays, again, we bounced around the 519.50 to 519.60, then you ran back on up. I mean, you could bounce to the same key level, or you could go even lower. You know, it may not bounce off of the same area, since you already got a bounce there before. It may go down even lower. Possibility. Because again, look how your indicators are doing. Your indicators are pointing down. So it is a possibility. A clear possibility that we could go really back down to these lows. I'm just being honest with you. Possibility that we could see low 519s, 518.50s. I mean, especially with this market, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't even let it go past me. Because again, Friday we fell from 22 all the way down to 19, almost to the 18s. We came close to it. So think about it. That's why I said I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. We came close before. And then it might be a little bit, like I said, this one had a nice little aggressive pull. This one may be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe a little bit more. Because the way this is setting up, maybe a little bit more aggressive. And I'm just basing off the indicators. So here, see, when you fail, you retract it. See, right here, you bounce back on the up, boom, 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 and you crossed over on the 50. See that? You had a crossover. But you just crossed over the 50 again. So that's not a good thing. That might be leading to more downside. Because and the reason why I'm saying it is they might need to bring that 50 down. Because that 50 still may be overvalued. It's basically what I'm saying, Marty. The 50 itself may be overvalued. You know, because your 50 is all the way at the 520s. They may need to bring it down some. They may need to lower that value. So what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to bring the market down some in order to get that crossover again. Something like this. See how it got overvalued at one point? So they had to bring that 50 down in order to get the 9 and the 20 to cross right back above it. So they had to bring it down from the 521s all the way down to what, 520.50. So it's a possibility. Because they're going to need to, like I said, because if it's overextended again or overvalued, they're going to need to bring it down once more again. Because like I said, here last week, they had to bring it down to 520, 50-ish in order to get the crossover to go back on the upside. So, I'm trying to figure this out. Because again, see, the indicators are crossing back over again. So, And then your old resistance look like you're losing. That's gonna turn back into resistance, and that's probably gonna even pull back harder again. Cause see your tops right here at these bottoms, that can turn back into resistance, and you're underneath it. So if you don't cross this, get back above this old support line, the one I had before. If you don't cross back above that, that's gonna turn back into resistance again when you get another pullback again. Cause that's gonna be once again resistance when you pull back. So I'm just watching this very carefully, team. I'm just, like I said, I'm taking my time with you guys, man, because I want to make sure you're on the right side of momentum. I mean, right now, it's puts. I mean, there's no way around it. It's puts. I know some people won't calls, but right now, I mean, it's puts right now. I'm just going to be honest with you. So if I can bring this down a little bit where you hit, boom, 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 see underneath that. So what would be that next level you got rejected? That's going to be around 521 itself. So let's go to 521. So let's bring that down to 521. So we can figure it out, Marty. So let's go down right here where we hit and we fail. So let's go underneath. See, we're underneath that. So we're just seeing what areas are holding up as resistance at this moment. So we know that's resistance. So that means the bears got that. So that means we need to make that line until, the bulls get back above the green. Right now the bears have it. So they got that territory. The bears have this territory. So it's all red right now. So it's like they moving the playing field at this moment. They moving the playing field. Because think about it. This is bears, bears, bears. So the greens, we ain't even hit greens yet. This is all red lines. The Bears have taken over 522.50. The Bears have taken over 521.50. The Bears have taken over 521. So the next area that they're gonna try to go for is 520.50. Especially if we crack that, they're gonna try to take this over. What they're trying to do is slowly push the prices down. They're slowly devaluing SPY right now. So it just looks bearish. It just looks bearish. I'm just gonna be honest, this looks bearish. Because you keep losing each area that could have helped you. Like right here, you could have turned this old resistance to support where you could have bounced off the top of this. But look what happened. You fell underneath almost the same exact area. So now they're trying to do is drag it back down to the next area. Next area is 20.50. So that'll be your next area to go, 20.50. And you're not too far from it. You lose 20.50, you go down to 520. You lose 520, down to 519.50. 519.50, 519. And then what's right around the corner? 518.50. So that's why I'm just trying to figure this out right quick. So, okay. The only way that the bulls, I'm trying to make it, trying to find a support base as much as possible. I'm trying my hardest, team. I'm doing my best. Okay. So right now, okay, I'm trying to help as much as possible. Okay, so we know this area is resistance because we're underneath it. So the area that we bounced was 20.50. So let's use 20.50 as support for right now until we crack it. That's the only thing we can do. Sorry, right now we're kind of bouncing in between this little key area. So you're underneath 521, but you have not cracked 520.50 just yet. You went below it, but you have not cracked it yet. So right now we're in the channel. So definitely in the channel. So two ways this can go. Either the bulls get back above 521, push back above 522, 521.50, and back up to the 522 range. Other than that, bears gonna start to move it back down towards the 520.50. That'll be your next target area that they aiming for is 520.50. Because 521, they got it. The next area that they're going for is 520.50 because they're trying to come down in price. They're trying to move the field lower and lower and lower. So that's the reason why I have red line after red line, because these are the areas that the bears conquered. 522.50, 521.50, 521, and the next area that they're trying to go for, 520.50. They're going for that next. I'm telling you, 520.50, they're going for it next. And the reason why I'm calling that out, because all you gotta do is play the downtrend. As long as that downtrend play, that's what's gonna happen. So if you play the downtrend, I know it's a steep downtrend. I know it's kind of steep as hell right now. But if you think about it, if you look at it from a downtrend standpoint, no other way to go but down unless you break out of that downtrend. See? See what I mean? And look, boom, where we going? Told you. Dude, it's so easy to read this. It just, man, come on, man. It's about the easiest crap to read. It's like, you just got to understand the patterns, the setups, because you got to still think about it. We're still on the H pattern setup. So that means that we can still go down another leg. So that's what I'm telling you. As long as that uptrend, that downtrend holds, we're in a descending wedge. What happens in a descending wedge? You go down. So it's like you lose value, you don't gain value. So if you think about it, it's just going down. Now they're trying to aim for where? 520.50. Where we at right now? 520.70. You're not too far from it. So that'll be up to the buyers to hold this key level, 520.50. And the reason why is because you have to understand, the more and more they keep pushing them out, you gotta understand. Okay, Marty, the more and more the bears keep pushing them out, what is SPY losing? Range-wise, what is SPY losing? The more the bears keep shoving them away, what are they losing? I'm not saying they can't go back to it, but what would they be losing the more the bears push them out further, further, and further, and further.
Marty Zalesniak says, value.
Yeah, the value, but what value? What value are they losing? Like anybody can ask it. Trade Life, whoever's on J24, like think very closely. What value would they be losing if those bears continue to keep pushing further and pushing them further and further down? What are you losing? What do you be losing? Y'all give up? It's right.
Marty Zalesniak says,
There you go.
500.
Exactly. Shout out to exactly 520 because you're in the 520 range. Because you lose 520, you go back into the teen ranges. You go back into the 19s. You go back into the 18s, and so for exactly 520. So you gotta hold 520 to stay in the 520 range. So if you lose 520, which you'll be getting kicked out of that 20 range, then you already know 520 is a natural support and resistance. You lose that, you go back into the teen ranges, which would make it a little bit more aggressive because now they're definitely trying to pull it down to a lower level. So that's why the main focus is watch very closely from 520.50 to 520 because that is your last line of defense that'll keep you into the 520 range. You get out of the 520 range, you're going right back into the teen range. So keep that in mind. Why do you think I was talking about this downside on where they're trying to go? And also, I'm paying close attention to my trend line as well because that'll line up. Because remember, if they push out okay, Marty, think about it. You lose 520, 9 times out of 10, where they trying to go? Yep, if they lose 520.
Marty Zalesniak says,
Exactly.
518.
Exactly, because if you go by twos, you lose 20. What's $2 underneath that? 518. Exactly. And what did I call out? First area gonna be probably expensive, 518.50. I mean, it's easy to call this stuff. It's not hard at all. It's not complicated, man. You watch these patterns, because it's not just about watching the patterns, it's about understanding the price actions too behind it. You know, how does your stock move? Does it move by twos? Does it move by 50-cent increments? Does it move by $1 increment? You know, you have to understand the patterns. You have to understand the price ranges. And once you start to understand that, you won't no longer have to guess on trying to get in on a call, put long, shorts, because you understand where majority of the activities happen at. So with SPY normally has a lot of activity around the even numbers. As you can see, even though we have 522.50, 522 is still an even number. As you can see that. And then we started to pull back down to where? The 520 level. So the only thing with 521 was just kind of in the way. It was in the way of 522 to 520. So of course you're going to have a little bit of movement up in there. But where's it aiming for? If you think about it, even numbers, right? Because again, 522, and look where we at. 520. You didn't pay, y'all didn't catch on to that? On how the market moved by $2? I mean, even though, again, you see where the majority of activity happened at? You caught the resistance around 522, but you're trying to get a bounce around 520. So you notice the activity, you notice the reactions around the even numbers. So if you notice, it didn't find support at 521. It was trying to find support in the 520s because 520 is an even number. So if you just think about that. But that's why I'm keeping on watch to see what's going to happen around this 520.50 level to start off with. And then see if we hold this. And if we lose that area, the next area is going to be 520 itself. You lose 520, you're going to try to get a little bit of consolidation to 519. But the area that it's aiming for, I'm telling you, it's going to be 518.50. It's going to be aiming for 518.50. So, because it's setting itself up, it's getting a nice little pullback. I already know what it's doing because you're already buying at the highs. It definitely needs a pullback because buyers want to buy in low. Buyers do not want to buy in high. So that makes sense. And this area can be for puts. Puts can ride it on down. So it makes a lot of sense, you know, because you have not broken out of 522. You hit and fall. So how many buyers want to really buy a brick wall right now? Would you rather buy the brick wall, or would you rather pull back buying in low areas away from the brick wall? I think that would be the smartest thing to do. We hit, we crashed. We never broke out of that range yet. I would rather get into low areas that'll reverse back to it where I can get out, yeah. But I'm not gonna buy to a brick wall with my fingers crossed hoping we break out. No. If anything, go for a put on down away from it. Yeah, that'll be smart. But buying into it, again, you're buying into a brick wall that hit twice. Friday and today. You done ran into it once, boom. You done ran into it twice, boom. Hit, fall. See that? Same number. So my thing is, I'm not gonna buy into these areas. I'd rather get into a lower area and wait for my position. Now, how can we figure that out too on the downside? Flip the chart upside down. So let's see. Let's flip the chart upside down. Okay. So how much room does put still have until buyers move back in? Can we pretty much, let's see, how high can the puts go? Like how much can they still enjoy before buyers start to move back in? Could they start to find a bottom at 520.50 and then start to push it back this way, which that means that buyers will be now in control, as you can see around 520.50. As you can see right here. See, remember the chart is upside down, so it's bouncing off of 520.50, trying to move itself way back up to the 521s, to the 521.50s, to the possible 522s, because it's trying to find a bottom slowly. You can see that, and even with the charts being upside down, you can clearly see it where they try to find a bottom at. So that means if now we flip it back the normal way, we should be seeing them bouncing around above 520.50. So we go back the normal way. As you can see, 520.50, boom, there you go. So it's like, I mean, it's just easy ways to just spot this stuff. It's just like, it's crazy. You can look at the charts upside down to help you for puts. You can look at it in the regular way to help you for calls. I mean, it's up to you on how you want to look at your charts. So, in order for us to get the transition, we would need to get back above 521.50. That's going to be one. And we definitely need to get back above 522 because that's going to put those buys back into that channel above this key level for a possible ascending triangle squeeze. So, they have a nice little ways to go. Again, 521, 522, 521.50 up to 522. Get back above 522. That'll put you back on this trend line and put you right in the continuation of that ascending triangle setup for the possible break of what? 522.50. Still can happen. Still got time for you to start to really reverse and go back this way. It's a possibility. As long as they hold 522, as long as they hold this 520-ish level. 520 level, boom. Hold that key level, start to slowly, gradually move your way back up towards the upside. So a possibility. So, oh man. I mean, but y'all get it. Y'all get how to read it. Like, team, y'all can read it from any standpoint. Like I said, you can read it from the normal way like this. Or again, if you're looking for puts, like, man, what is the next put opportunity? Just, again, flip your chart upside down for a put opportunity. So if you've seen that, okay, put it like this. Flip it upside down, and if you feel like you're getting overextended, that means that means SPY is hitting a bottom. That means that you're not getting overextended. You're getting overextended on the downside because you're getting oversold, trying to, bounce itself back on up. That's how you can tell how to get in on the puts and how to get on the call. Well, mainly puts, because again, the chart is upside down. So now you know how much room you have to run up or fall down before getting out of your position. That's it. Because that means if you're going up like this with the chart upside down, that means SPY is falling to a certain key area before it bounces and moves back on up towards the upside. So that's all you're doing. Easy way to do that. And now if you're going for calls, just put it back on the normal side. Because you're already at the bottoms. I mean, you could also use it to, use puts, calls. Because I did it before. I was trying to experiment with it at one point. I was using the chart upside down for calls. So I was like, okay, how did I do this? I'm trying to remember how I did it. I said for calls. Oh, I was thinking the opposite. So, okay, pretty much when I see puts getting rejected, okay, I know that I'm good in for calls. So when I see that, with the chart being upside down, and SPY starts to go up and it gets rejected, that means, okay, that's time for me to go for a call opportunity, because that means that the SPY is getting a flooring, that is getting a bounce, and that means puts are losing, but calls are winning. So all I was thinking the opposite. So once I see like red candles in a pullback on puts, that means calls is going up. That means calls is catching some type of bounce. So I was just trying to play the fence on both sides of in both spectrums to see if I can play calls off of an upside down chart. And I did it. I figured it out. I was like, okay, cool. I figured out how to do it. Because all you're doing is doing the opposite. You're betting against it. So, again, you can look at it. If you're going for calls, you can look at it in a regular way. And again, I challenged myself by doing it upside down to see if I can do calls even with an upside down chart. So I just wanted to challenge myself to see if I could do it. But yeah, right now, again, in order for calls, what would need to happen, because again, you got to think about it, he's still on this downtrend pattern. Still on the downtrend pattern. So calls, we need to break, or bulls, we need to break out of this downtrend pattern, get back above 521.50, because that's going to get you out of the downtrend pattern and on top of the VWAP, and what will get you back on top of this up channel is what we need to get back above 522 for the run back up to that 522.50 level. So you will have to have a slow rotation, because you already came down, right? So now the main thing is a lot of people is anticipating the rotation towards the upside now. You already got a rotation back down towards the downside. Now majority of people are anticipating the rotation back up towards the upside. So what we're gonna need to see, what time it is right now? It's 11, about to be 12 o'clock. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. So, right, you remember how I told you the market splits in halves, right? From 9:30 to 12:30, right? That's your first half. And then 12:30 to 1, in that little 30-minute time frame, that's your break, because you get a little 30-minute break. Then you go from second half from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock, right? So another way to do it is see how this finishes out, 12:30. Where do we stop? Well, we know where the tops is. Okay, where's our bottom at? Between 9:30 and 12:30. Cool. Once we got that established, now once we start to focus on the second half, it's the back portion of the market, is to see, okay, what will 1 to 4 do from what 9:30 to 12:30 did? Okay, can we break out of that 9:30 mark and go on, new highs? Can we start to reverse for the second half? Or will we continue the downtrend on the second half? Will we continue that 9:30 to 12:30 movement down? Or as 1 o'clock, 4 o'clock roll around, will we actually find a bottom and actually start to reverse the second half back on up? So we want to see on how Monday is going to finish. Is Monday going to reverse itself to where we rotate back up towards the upside? Again, which will go against the grain of the downtrend, but actually will reverse to start creating an uptrend? Or will we continue the downtrend on down from 9:30 all the way to 4 o'clock? Pretty much. I mean, it's again, what I told y'all, Monday sets the tone, Friday sets the standard. Right now, Monday is setting the tone for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of this week. Which way are we going? So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see on how the market is going to, continue from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock. So again, will we get a continuation downtrend towards that 520s area? Or will we finally, will bulls finally move in, final flowing, and actually reverse the pattern when we start to actually rotate back up to the upside, where we can see somewhat of a red to green pattern. So right now, we know that 520, around the 520.50 is support. We know that area, because you came down to this 520.50, now you hold it, right? We know up here where we got rejected at is around 522.50. So we found resistance for today, and we found support for today. And that's not including pre-market or none of that. That's just intraday. Intraday, we found the tops. Intraday, we found the bottoms. So we know exactly right now, at this particular point in time, we are in a downtrend. That needs to be broken if you're going on the call side. So we definitely need to break out of a downtrend to avoid a descending squeeze underneath that 520.50 and start to move ourselves back up towards the 521s, 521.50s, back up to the 522s. Therefore, put us back on top of the continuously going on the upward channel, back up towards the 522.50 for a new high day. So let's see on how we're about to play out. Right now, it's about to be, it is 12 o'clock, right? So you got 30 minutes until this first half finishes out. Then we're going to have a 30-minute session, and then after that, we're going to have 1 to 4. Boom. See how the second half is going to finish. Are we going to reverse the pattern from what 9:30 to 12:30 did on the upside? Or we will continue the pattern on the downside, seeing 520 and below. We'll see. So right here's our first half. Let me see where's the 12:30 mark at. 12:30, right about here. So that's your first half. That'll be the first half. And then we'll see on how we're going to finish the second half. So let's do this. So let's focus. Still keep my trend line here, because let me see what I can do, because I know I got a lot of lines, and I do apologize about that, guys. I do apologize. I'm trying to eliminate as much as possible. All right, so let me make a half, kind of like a half quarter, however you want to look at it. But let me 12:30. Here we go. No, that's 130. Shit, I got the wrong one. Put it in the wrong spot. Hold up. I'm trying to fix it. Hold up. I'm trying to make my line. Is this the right? Yeah, let me take my rectangle. 1230 right here. So that'll be your first half. Right about here. All right, cool. Let me make that. Change the color to it so it don't. So let's see what the second half is gonna do. What are we gonna do in the second half? All right, so we got the first half. Oops. Right about 1230. Yeah, you go. 1230-ish. That'll work. Let me change that line. Let me color to it. Make it white. Make it separate from the rest. All right, cool. So right here's your first half. Almost look like ping pong. This is your first half, and then this is the second half. So let's see on how the second half is gonna finish. Are we gonna rotate our way back on out, going into the second half, and go on up? Or will we continue going into the second half on down? Which way are we going? So, or will we go sideways? So let's see. Which way are we going? What are these buyers going to try to do for the second half? Let's see. Like I said, all the buyers have to do is break out of this downtrend and then start to reverse it back on up. That'll save you from going on that downtrend. You know, then plus they'll get you out of a downtrend. Create a downtrend break. I'm sorry. Create a downtrend break. Trying to line it up. The lines. Trying to line it up as perfect as shit, messed up. God dang it. Why is it not moving? I mean, why's the it's stinging on my nerves right now. I'm trying to shrink it down. I don't think it's, oh, there we go. I was trying to get up to that top. Almost like, where is that? Yeah, there we go. Top here. Man, I know I can't get it perfectly because look like if I do it this way, it look like it's already gonna break. See that? If I do it this way, it might be it though. It might be the little downtrend break that we needed. Let's see if we get it. But definitely if we get back above 521.50, I mean that's definitely gonna start to change the course of the downtrend to a possible uptrend. So could we actually create an uptrend going into the second quarter? Could we? In order to verify that, I mean, or to confirm that, we have to get above 521.50. 521.50 is going to be that make or break. So 521.50, because that's going to keep you out of the downtrend. That's going to keep you above the VWAP, basically back towards the upside. So could buyers soon start stepping in and actually moving back towards the upside. 521.50, guys. 521.50. Keep your eyes peeled on that. That's the main area that we need to hit. So right now we're at 521.20. 521.20. How the indicators are looking? We haven't crossed over yet. 90 MA still at the bottom. 50 still above your head. So yeah, 520. Yeah, because 521.50 gets you back above that 50 on the 30-minute time frame. So that's another area. So that's another reason why 521.50 is so important. So, because that'll cross your indicators to the upright side that it needs to be on, and then it'll get you above the VWAP and back on the 50, turning the 50 back into support instead of resistance. So, 521.50 is gonna be key, team. 521.50, and it looks like it's trying to push up to it too. Look like it's trying to reverse the play, trying to reverse it back up towards the upside. It definitely like it's trying to do that. So, definitely keep my eyes peeled to see how we're slowly trying to reverse back towards the 521.50. Going into the second quarter, team. Second quarter. And I know, I know we're in a new week, so we're gonna go into the lobby for 30 minutes. You know, going to our little Breakroom Lobby. Kind of 521.40 is the VY, 5 minutes. Appreciate you, boss. Got you. Y'all just hate rounding with me, do y'all? you ain't do not like the round with me.
Jeremy B says,
yeah, I hate rounding with me.
NVDA going red to green.
They be like 521.44. I'll be like 521.50. See, they do not like the round. They hate rounding off with me. They don't like it. They hate rounding. I mean, but think about it, Martin. Look where my line at. 521.50. Where majority activity at? Look, 521.50, 521.50, 521.50, 521.50. I mean, just saying. I don't control the market. I'm just saying. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't you shoot me. Wait, nah. Is that an inverse in head and shoulders? Or am I tripping? On the three, Marty, am I tripping? Is that an inverse head and shoulders? It looked like it. It almost looked like an inverse head and shoulders. I appreciate you too, Trey Life. It almost like a inverse head and shoulders. Now that I'm looking at it. It looks inverted. I can't even. I'm trying to use a word, a little fancy word. Let me stop. Yeah, it is kind of ugly, but let me see. Oh, I got an idea. Marty, I got an idea. Let's see. Let's flip it the other way. Can we see it better? Let's see. Let's flip it. Ooh, yeah. So, and looks a little head and shoulderish. So if it looks like that upside down, and we can kind of clearly see it, and we flip it back the opposite way. See what I mean? What you think, boss? What you think? What you thinking? It does look kind of head and shoulderish. It does look like it wants to go back that way. Just saying. I mean, it got a long way to go though. I mean, because the open is way up here. I mean, open is at what, 520? Damn near where the high is at. 522.56 was the open. It wouldn't surprise me. Because what time it is, and it's moving already, trying to move up already at what, 12 o'clock? And you got by shit. It wouldn't surprise me not one bit. It would not surprise me. Marty, as we going to tell our break room, I know damn well you don't want to hear that buzzer going off every 10 seconds. I know damn well you don't want that. Every 10 seconds. I know damn well you want. You gonna see how it's gonna drive you crazy. All right, every 10 seconds. It's okay. Don't say I didn't warn you. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, you know what? I ain't gonna lie. We was also trying to add a train to it outside. Oh, and who was that asked for that? Matter of fact, I got it written down here because I got D Willie for the MK. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to show Queen her car because she said she couldn't see it. That's what I need to do because remember she said she couldn't see it. Let me see if I can expand it. Let me see. Is it on this one? This picture? Let me see if I can expand it. Hold up. Will it let me do it? Without looking all, God, I knew it was gonna do that. If I try to go to, it was gonna start to blur it out. I knew it was gonna do that. I'm gonna have to go to another area where I can, I can't put it. But see, I had to get that from somewhere, and they only showed it only showed 10 seconds that came along with the buzzer. So all I did was just download that. So it's not like I created it. So. Yeah, but I was trying to go for 24 seconds, but they didn't have it. And all the other ones they had like people talking and stuff like that. That was annoying. So trust me, we did test runs on a lot of stuff. We even tried to add a monorail outside of it, where we still working on that. So we're still trying to work on that. Where we're trying to add a monorail where you can see a train pass, like a monorail passing outside the window. We're still working on that. Still in works. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. It's taking some time, man. You know, it's taking some time, but yeah, team, in about 15 minutes, we're gonna be heading into our little break room for about 30 minutes, and then we're gonna just chill, get ourselves ready for the second quarter. So we're gonna be freshening up. So yeah. So right now we're gonna chill. So if y'all ready for the lobby, get ready to do it. Get ready to do it. And then while we in the lobby, I get some more of y'all inputs too. Yeah. We'll be trying to add some more stuff to the lobby. Hell yeah, Marty, you already know. Like I said, I'm trying to add a little man. We're trying so many things, man. We're trying to add a waterfall. You know, the ones that sprout up. We're trying to add that monorail. It was something else we were trying to add, but yeah, man. But we're trying to do a lot. We're trying to do a lot. Oh, I don't know if you can see it. I don't think I took a screenshot of the new one with the the LX Traders floor. I don't think I took a screenshot of it though. No, I think I still got the old picture. Yeah, I didn't do a screenshot of the new one. All right, let's see where we go, boss. So we got about almost 18 minutes ish, almost about 18 minutes before we head down to the break room. So I'm just seeing where we go before 12:30. So I want to see, will those buys hold? Because it's out of the downtrend channel. So I just want to see if we're going to get back above the VWAP. Is the question.
Zelizniak says, drop some likes, gals and guys.
Appreciate you, Marty. Thanks so much for the love, boss. Thanks so much for that. So, yeah, I'm just keep my eyes peeled. Right now, I'm still not trading. I'm just still watching this setup. Because I knew it was going to be a lot of this, So yeah, 12:30 guys, we're gonna be heading into the break room. So we can just chill, relax, take your mind off of trading for like 30 minutes. I told you I'm gonna rock it out with y'all. Oh, I do have to leave a little early today too, because today is Monday and I almost forgot already. Today is Monday and I do have my daughter to pick up at 2. And like I said, Wednesday, I'll be in at 12 because she has an award ceremony at from 9 to 10. So Eastern wise, that'll be 10, 11. Yeah, 10, 11. So yeah, therefore I'll be able to make it back for 2 o'clock. Cool. That'll work. Her award ceremony, and I just thought about it. Her award ceremony would be the day of CPI data, wouldn't it? It just dawned on me on that. I say, yeah, her award ceremony would be the day of the CPI data. It's like, wow, how ironic is that? So I'm still watching this level here, team. We are still kind of channeling in between the 521 and 521.50. So you're kind of like in the 50 cent range right now. So still trying to hold above that trend line, that downtrend. So it's still trying to channel between. So that's why I want to see what's going to happen as we do cross over towards 1 o'clock. We're going to go sideways in this level here and then either break out or crack down. So I feel like that's what it's gonna do as we are trying to get over to this little area here. I feel like it's gonna go sideways. If it don't, like if we hold this key level, this 50 cent level, I do feel like it's gonna go sideways first, and then it's gonna make some type of move either up or down. It's gonna either break out of that 521.50 on up, or we're gonna crack that 521 on down. So I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see what's about to do real quick. So we got about 15 minutes before we go into the break room. So just keep my eyes peeled on this. I know it's gonna hold somewhere in this little level. It's this little 50 cent level. I know it's gonna try to hold. It's gonna try to go sideways for a good little 15 minutes. Could we pull? I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see what it does. Let's see what these indicators looking like though on the 30. Still pointing down. Still think it's gonna channel. Right in this little 50 cent range. And then figure out, then it's gonna give us an actual answer which way it's gonna truly go by the end of the market. Still just look bearish. I mean, I know a lot of these companies going up, but just look bearish still because we're underneath the VWAP still. Still just look bearish because I just still feel like we're gonna see that 1850. Hey, I was right Friday. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was out by 10 cents. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, AK got me. 30 mofo. But you can't lie. The price points that I was putting out, Marty, you can't lie. While we was in the 522s, who kept saying 519, 519, 519? I yelled that from start to finish until we actually hit 519. So it's like, I mean, I had a great call last week. So I just still feel today we're gonna get one more pullback. I feel like we're gonna get one more leg down. I really feel like that. I really feel like we're gonna get one more leg down. I'm not lying, and you are. I know, boss. So, man, it's like, I just feel like we're going to get one more pullback. I feel like we're going to get one more. I really feel like that because I think we're going to just get one more pullback towards the 519, 518 area. Like, I feel like it's just going to set itself up to go up like this, and it's going to, like, we're going to get another one. But I still, like I said, we're going to see how we're going to finish out this first half and then going into the second half. We'll see. So we can focus on one thing at a time. Let's do this. Let me tell you, so we don't have so many lines and so many interference right now. I'm trying to stretch it out as much as I can to kind of block all the other lines so we can just focus on one particular one in general. I'm trying to see, I don't want to take this line off because I still want to use it. So let me see if I can just change the color to it. I guess I just keep this color because I just want to just focus like from this half to the second half. I just want us to focus on this for right now. I'm ready for some calls if we do pull back. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I want to go for some calls in some low areas because I mean the market is still bullish. I mean overall the market is still bullish. We're just getting these little small pullbacks, but overall the market is still bullish. So that's why I'm still aiming for calls. But I just want to get into some areas that make sense. And so the areas to me that make sense is around the 518.50 because we go back in the past, we've seen where it bounced. In the past was around the 519, 518.50 mark. So if we go back just a little bit, so let's go back real quick. Let's go back, scroll back. Yep, so no trades for me. Man, and I'm so crump too that that's another thing. Man, I'm so crump that Charles Schwab and them, boy, they reset everybody's round trips. Everybody started out with fresh round trips. Like everybody just brand new right now. Like new round trips, man. Start from to finish. I'm like, cool, I take that. All right, so we go back. Let's move it over to the left. So you can see right here. I mean, like I said, you're going to get some of the dips underneath it, but majority of the bounces is 518.50, 518.50. Like I said, you're going to get some movements around at 517.50 as well. So it's kind of like in its own little channel in that little bracket. So if I can, look, this is what I'm going to do. So instead of having this green line, I can make that block that'll stretch out to both of them. So I can use this little, because I think it's going to be around that area. It's going to have some, it's like a channel somewhere. That's why I had to use, that's what, oh shoot, it's not what I want to use. That's what I want to use, there you go. So let me make that and make a green, but change the prices. So the bottom value was 517.50 and the top is 518.50. And let me put that in green because that's going to be a possible support area. Let me stretch it out. See what I mean? So it's somewhere in that bracket where it plays off of both of these prices. See, I can't pinpoint it exactly. Like, I'm trying to like pinpoint it exactly, but I just can't nail it. So I know it's in this little area. I can't extend this one out, can I? Nope, can't extend it. So I'm going to have to do it myself. Shoot. So let me pull it back, just slightly back, right where we at right now. Oh shit, god dang it. Move. There we go. Alright, cool. Change that back again. Bottom 1850s, boom, boom, boom. Alright, cool. So it's like we're gonna pull, it's like, I'm telling you, it's somewhere in this little area, man. Like we got one more pullback to go. I'm trying to just figure this out. Because I know we came down, and then we already get rejected. So for a nice little pullback, it's going to be somewhere in this little bracket, man. I'm just trying to figure out exactly where is it going to be. Go back this way. All right, go. Fix that again. It's 518.50. All right, cool. Because you can see right here, 1850, when you was underneath it, you hit, you fall, you hit, you fall. But we got to go back this way now because we're above it. So, I'm telling you, it's somewhere in this freaking bracket. I'm just trying to figure out exactly because you got room to pull back down this, something like, what may happen is you might come back down to this bad boy and then back up. Gert. We're gonna figure it out, Marty. We're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure it out. Cause I still got my line down here, so I still got it just in case. So let's see. We are still holding on that trend line. I mean on that channel. We are still trying to bounce back up towards the upside. So far we right so far. As far as getting this little channel so far between the 521.50, 520.50. So it's like I said, we're gonna probably be channeling right as we crossing over into the next session in this channel, and then we're going to either break out or crack down. One of the two is about to happen. One of the two. So we got about 8 minutes. Yeah, so 8 minutes we'll be going to the lobby, team. So 8 minutes we're gonna be going into the lobby. Lobby time. So like I said, and like I said, I created this lobby just to kind of cool yourself down, you know, so you don't have to overthink. Just relax, man. Just relax. Oh, and I just thought about that. Now that I'm looking at my my YouTube my YouTube views, I could probably use it almost like a scoreboard for the basketball thing. That'd be smart. Huh. So I have somewhere to keep my Martin, I think your boy may find a little idea for the YouTube views. So I keep them views even in the lobby. I might use the views like for like points, but like by the basketball goal, like use it as scores. That'd be fire. I know I'm thinking about it. I'll do that later. So I had to come up with an idea. We got left, team. 7 minutes. Let's see. Are we gonna hold this channel? Because after that, we're gonna just chill in the break room. 7 minutes. Still nothing. Still going sideways as I anticipated that I was gonna probably do anyway. Gonna go sideways from 521 to 2150. Stay in that little bracket. So, I mean, like I said, we could start an uptrend. I mean, we could. I mean, these key levels are holding. I mean, we could definitely start like somewhat of a setup for a squeeze. Marty, you agree? Kind of like this. Almost like a setup like this. Almost like an ascending triangle setup for the squeeze of 521.50. I mean, possibly. You possibly could be seeing a squeeze. And again, shout out to YouTube and shout out to AdSense, man, for putting me on board, man, with the affiliate program. And I'm gonna show y'all. I know I got a little ways to go. For my YouTube monetization. But I do have, but see, they give me options here. I have to cross a threshold, and I'll show y'all guys. This is what happens when you do become a part of the affiliate program. Let me make sure none of my other information is showing. Shit. Make sure ain't nothing showing. Nothing showing. I wanna make sure ain't nothing. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot. I'm gonna just do a screenshot. I just wanna be safe. I just wanna be safe. Cause I don't know what could be Alright, so let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Alright, let me cross out my whatchamacallit. So, cause I just want to make sure, I'm showing y'all this in a safe manner. Alright, my account. Alright, so far this is what I made. I mean, it's growing. Yeah, I'll make sure I have my numbers showing. But yeah, so far, yeah, you have to cross the threshold of $100. So it's slowly moving, and they already allowed me to set up my bank account to it. So that's the YouTube partnership program. And so I mean, like I said, that's a blessing to even have this in my presence, man. So I'm almost there to the threshold. We keep pushing. So started from nothing. I started from like not knowing that I can even do this. That this like, man, I'll never be a part of a partnership program. And man, it goes to show you, boy, what God has in store for you. You never know. It's like, man, don't never question his plans ever. So getting paid on YouTube, slowly moving on up. Super thanks, super chats. It's a blessing, man. I can't complain on that. Hard work pays off, man. I've been putting in work. Man, I work 24/7, literally 7 days a week. Because y'all got to think about it. Team, you got to understand the amount of work I put in. Because to say that I don't use just one economic chart, I use 3. Because I have to design one for my Patreon. I have to design one for Tradecast. I have to design one for when I do live. So I got 3 of them. So think about it. I have to design all of this. Well, besides this, I mean, I just took a screenshot of this, but everything else I got to design. But it's hard. It's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work, putting all of this in play. And Gert, speaking of Gert, hey, boss, I do apologize if I can't send this to YouTube. It won't allow me to fit that in YouTube. Like, I can fit it on my Patreon, but that size here, it won't let me do it. That's the only reason why. And I mean, I can show you the proof that I'm not lying. Because I'll be wanting to send you the same information that I send my Patreon people. It just will not let me, it won't not let me send this size. It says it's too big for me to send it. So that's why half the time, if you notice when I do send pictures, I always got it in that little like marble type thing, because that's the size it only allows me to do. And I don't blame YouTube because it's more of a video platform, not a picture platform like Instagram and them. So I get it. I get where they coming from, because I guess they don't want to over maximize, and take up too much storage when people are just putting pictures 24/7. So I get it. I get it when it comes down to YouTube. I get it. You can see here, like and I can show you from my Patreon, for example. Like for Patreon, I can send whatever I want. I can send whatever size picture I want. Like once I update this thing here, see, I can put news. I can put pictures like this. I can put like this. See how I can put this size in here without Patreon tripping? I can do all of this. But the minute for YouTube, I can't do it. YouTube is like it's too big of a size. You got to resize it. So that's another pain in the ass. So I got to rechange the size. Like, come on, man. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Now watch. I promise you. Like, I can show you, for example. So, let me see. So I'm gonna show you like the same picture here. Now let me go to my YouTube. Let me go to my YouTube channel. Now watch. If I go to my YouTube channel and I go to community, I'll go to my thing. Watch this. Now watch. I'm gonna try to post the same picture. See, watch this. Get out of this. Weekly. Which one did I use? Oh, for Patreon. So let me page this one. Look, watch. See? See what I mean? It won't let me do it. So I gotta go to. I gotta either break them down by days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's not gonna let me send the whole thing. That's why that's why you see that I always have it like in stone, because I gotta make it a certain size just to put it on YouTube. See? I gotta make it a certain size, and then I squeeze it. Then the quality gets all just tore up from the floor up. So that's the only thing I dislike about it. That's the only thing I dislike. But I do my best to give you your products, though, boss. I do my very best. I promise you. It's just the fact is I got to deal with the Patreon side. I got to deal with your side, which I love doing. I like the work. And then it just it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work I put in. Oh, it's time to go in the lobby, huh? It's lobby time. Lobby time. All right, team. Let's go ahead and head into the lobby. Let's go do what we do. So it is about to be. So right now we're gonna chill. 30 minutes we chilling. Plus I gotta go. No problem, boss, man. Like I said, I like to work, man. Any which way I can do things to make it. Like I said, I'm a working person. Again, to prove myself that I'm loyal to everybody, I put in the work. I don't scam nobody. I do everything that I gotta do. I put out information. I put out videos, even over the weekends. I let y'all know what I'm doing. It's like I work literally Monday through Sunday, because I'm doing research. I gotta design these pictures. I gotta craft out the economic, because I don't just take if you think about it, I don't just take the regular stuff, even on Tradecaster. Like I don't just take the regular this, like this here. I can easily just screenshot that. But what do? I go out my way for you guys, and this is what I do. I transform it to show y'all how much loyalty I have for you guys. Look what I do. Boom, boom, highlight stuff. Put an impact report. I mean, think about it. So you gotta think about me doing that, and then on top of that, I gotta design another one for Patreon. So I gotta design this one. That's even longer. So man, it takes some time, man. But again, I do this for y'all, man. I love the work. My grandfather instilled in me, rest in peace, to be a hardworking person. So I bust my butt, man. I do this for y'all, team. But without further ado, let's go ahead and head to the library. Let's make it happen, man. Let's go, man, because I'm tired of seeing this chart right now. Let's go. So, we here. So, yeah, we going to chill. I got Deadpool in the background, if y'all want to hear some Deadpool. No, I'm just kidding. But, do I got my music on this? Oh, it is on. Now, again, if y'all want to hit the shot clock, blame Marty for that crap. Marty said he wanted it. So, just saying. Let's put the shot clock on. Marty wanted it. Don't blame me. Ooh, yeah. Is it on yet? Ooh. Let's see if it's gonna beep. Let's see if it's gonna buzz. Now watch. Imagine doing this 24/7. See that? Oh yeah, I got the movie. Like if I load it down, it plays anything I wanted to play. I can play the arcade sound. I can play the buzzer beater. I got that. So I can turn that off. Watch. Shot clock turn you off. Deadpool. What hell? TV3? I think TV3 is why I hit Deadpool. Was it TV3? I think it is TV3. TV3. Where you at? Oh, here you go.
EX, man.
Tight, huh?
I am soaking wet right now.
Yeah, it got music. It's copyright. I ain't trying to get dinged for that. So my bad. What else? I mean, the arcades. I can play the arcades too. Like I just installed X-Men. X-Men Arcade. Let me see if I get it to work. X-Men Arcade 2. This is it right here. Arcade 2. Is it playing? Wait. It should be playing. Oh, I got the thing off. Yeah, see, you know, arcade. Yeah. So the lobby lit, man. The lobby lit. The lobby's lit. Is it? Wait. Oh, I turned it off. I told you that she was annoying. Marty, I told you that shot clock was annoying as hell. I even got NBA 2K. Not that TV behind the arcade, but the one by the green thing. That's NBA 2K. I got a PlayStation 5 back there. What else did I add? Yeah, like I said, the shot clock is definitely annoying. I told you that crap was annoying, Marty. I told you. Especially when that crap keep going off like, let me turn it off real quick, hold up. What is it at? Like I said, yeah, imagine this every 10 seconds. Imagine this every 10 seconds. You hearing this crap. Imagine that every 10 seconds. Know how annoying that is? Shot clock in the background keep going off. Like, come on, man. See what I mean? It's like once is enough. One time is enough. I can't take that shot clock. Shot clock just makes me want to. But yeah, so the next step that we are trying to do is add some monorails. Like I said, make a little train pass in the background. So we're working on that. It was something else I was supposed to add. I forgot. Oh, but for the YouTube views, I do want to do the views and put them like on the side, kind of like a scoreboard, and make it look like a scoreboard, but it's the actual YouTube views. So I'm gonna work on that too. I'm gonna work on that as well. What else we added? Oh, what's behind me? I'm tripping. Let me take myself off. You can hear me. The floor. We tried to blend the logo into the floor too. I'm gonna show you real quick. Let me take myself out the picture real quick. Yeah, you see? So we tried to make it like a little marble look, kind of like it's kind of like was engraved into the floor. So we did that. We got that on the floor. So yeah. So we're still working on some stuff, man. Still working on it. But yeah, team, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, man, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I mean, I do have my chat set up. If y'all have any questions right now, you know, while we're taking a little 30-minute break, man, feel free to reach out to me. But I'm gonna run to the restroom right quick, give me something to drink while we're taking our little 30-minute break, you know, before we go into the second half, and then we're gonna get it rocking and rolling, team. But appreciate you so much. Be right back. Peace. Yo, I'm back. Back in the scene. Had to get my health drink. Man, good to go. Still right now it's going sideways. We'll soon be hopping back into the lobby and the trade lobby in a few. Right now it's still going sideways at the moment, team. We're still in between that 521.50 mark. Still nothing. Still nothing yet. Still just sideways. It looked like it's trying to build back up though. Keeping on watch. Yeah, let's hurry up, take a quick little dive real quick. We'll be right back, team. Let's go to the lobby real quick, to the trade lobby. All right, we here. Notice that my transition's not working. I know I just noticed that too. Transitions do not want to work for some damn reason. Yeah, so I'm just watching it right now. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled on this team real quick. How's it setting itself up? Let's see. What can we do from this point? Still in between this channel. So I told you I was gonna go sideways, crossing over. I knew that was gonna do that. It was gonna go sideways. But it still looks weak though. Still looks weak. Still looks like we might get some more pullback. It looks like that's what it want to do. Still want to pull back underneath that 521 mark. That's what it looks like it wants to do. Going into the second half right now, team. Second half coming up. So look like start off with the second half. We're pulling back already before 1 o'clock even hit. So already pulling back. Pulling back already. Watching both of these dang indicators. Marty, what you think, man? You think we're gonna get that? I still think we're gonna see 18, 518, 519, somewhere in that bracket. I still think we're gonna see that. If we continuously keep pulling back, of course. Still think we're gonna see that. Gotta fix my transition. I wonder why my transition keeps doing it. Like it's not doing my little transition phase on my screen. I'm gonna have to fix that, see what's going on with that. Still just pointing down. Still just doing this. Right at that 21 level too. I mean, it's just like literally just pointing down at it. Still just sideways. So no go. I mean, nothing yet. I mean, nothing. I mean, the furthest we went as far as today. VWAP twist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I think it's gonna go sideways for right now. I just think it's gonna go sideways right now due to the fact it's lunch. But I think some volatility will move in. Like I said, if buyers don't hold this 21 level, I mean, we could definitely see some more downside towards that 520 mark. But if they can hold that level, that 21 level, we could start to move back up to 2150. But right now, it's still looking weak right now. Still look like it wants to give up that 521 level and move down to that 520. Oh shit, I got my music too loud. My fault. What the hell? Yeah, lower you down some. Good God, it's too loud. All right. Nah, that's about cool. All right, cool. No 1 o'clock auction. No, I think it was some monthly. I don't think we had no auctions today. No, let me double check again. I don't think we had no auctions today. We had the 6 month bill auction that was at 11:30. That already passed. We done with that. No more. Yeah, no 1 o'clocks. No 1 o'clocks at the moment. Nah. Nope. Yeah, nothing yet, boss. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Still think it's gonna pull back. It's just the way it's setting up and the way it's looking is just setting up to pull back still. You know, back to that 521 and even lower to the 520s. That's what it just looked like that. Like it wants to pull back again. Still in this little channel. Because like I said, if we minus this part of the channel, get this out the way and just focus on this bottom portion, I mean, like I said, that's the only areas I see at the moment. Is the top of 522, 521.50, the mid areas of 521, and the bottoms of 520.50. Like in this little channel here. I mean, that's all I see right now. It's like you have the upper portion of the channel between 521, 521.50. And if you crack that, you got the bottom portion at 520.50 itself. So right now it's like we're in the mid area. So if I change that to yellow, which is already know my mid, that's my midpoint. Yeah, like this. Yeah, your midpoints, and then your tops, and then your bottoms. So right now it's like we traveling, like channeling right around the midpoint area, but on top of it, still holding up as support. But if we lose that 21, you still got room to come down to the 520.50. So right now, just sideways right now. Yeah, you're just going up and down like right around this level, just this key area. It's like just 50 cents. It's just a 50 cent movement. 521, 521.50. Just did 50 cents on this bad boy. Yeah, that's the only thing I see at the moment. Man, Deck, did Deck do any shorting yet? Or he still was he starting today? As far as his shorting thing, was he doing it today? He was just breaking everything down. I'll probably wait until tomorrow, probably. Yep, still don't see nothing. It's just still sideways. See, that's why I got my lobby, man, because I wanna try to figure for something else to do, man, because I would set up something to where like we can watch a movie or do something for like 30 minutes to get our mind off of just trading. I'm trying to figure out something we can do, because besides doing the cash prize giveaway thing, I want to set up something to where, you know, while we waiting on the market, you know, like 30 minutes within the halves, you know, I want to do something fun, man, because I know just going in the lobby, you're just sitting there just watching the arcades and stuff move, but I want to do something like, I'm gonna figure something out. I mean, we done made it this far by creating that lobby. We just got to figure out, you know, how we can get people involved into it. So I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah, see, it's just sideways. See, it's just, and like I said, with the lunch hours being over, going into 1 o'clock. I mean, it's gonna be slow right now. Let's see, because it just still look like it wants to crack that 521. It looked like it, but then it just kind of. I just still feel it's gonna crack. I don't know why. I mean, the way this is setting up, it just looked like that it's about to fall this way. Unless the Bulls prove to me otherwise that they're gonna step up and push. But other than that, it just looked like it's gonna fall. It looked like it's gonna crack that 521 and back down into that 520 area. It just looks like it. It looked like it wants to crack that 521 down to 520. Still sitting on my hands, team. Still no go for me yet, man. I'm just, like I said, just sideways. There's nothing I can do. Matter of fact, why we wait? Well, I was about to get off of it and go to another stock. Look like it want to pull down. Cause I was just about to check to see, check the other stocks real quick. But it looked like it want to crack it. Cause right now we're at 521.09. I'm telling you, it looked like it want to go back to them 520s. Let me see. Let me hurry up and look at the other stocks while it's doing this. Tesla going sideways now. Tesla's still going sideways. All right. Tesla needs to get back above 172 for sure. Apple needs to. Apple's still going on an uptrend. What does Apple? Oh, Apple needs to break back above that 187 and that 188 level. Right here we had these highs at 187 level to 188. So Apple's going up. So stagnant at this time, not much action. All right, cool. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Nvidia Nvidia needs to hold 900, stay above 900. What else we got? SMCI. What's SMCI? SMCI needs to get back above 800. It's just like a big H pattern forming. I mean, that's what it looked like. I mean, on SMCI, it looked like a big H pattern forming, because we already got that the back portion. We already got that long red candle. I'm sorry, and it just looked like it's setting itself up for that nice H pattern underneath. What is this? 790. It looked like it want to fall. I mean, that's what it does. I mean, it looked like SMCI just wants to reverse down on this H pattern if it don't hold, especially if it don't get back above 800. What Meta's doing? Meta is, I still see some downside on it though. Still like sitting up almost like a bear flag almost. I mean, cause y'all coming off that downtrend, but you almost look like you're coming off almost like a bear flag setup almost. Especially if you lose what is this, 468? 468 down to that 466. Because it looked like it's setting up for a downtrend here. Yeah, right here. Look like setting up for like a downtrend. See that? So almost like a bear flagish pattern almost. SPY still ain't doing nothing yet either. Oh yeah. Nope. SPY still going sideways. That's why I say I'm gonna wait for tomorrow, boss. I mean, I don't think I'm trading today. I think I'm gonna wait for tomorrow because we're gonna have a lot more activity, man. Because right now I just think I think it's gonna be a lot of sideways movement until tomorrow. Unless, like I said, unless those bears come in and we crack that 121, 521, and we start going back down. I mean, down to that 520, because I still think that's gonna happen. Especially if those bulls don't hold that 521 level, I still think we have room to fall back down to 520, 50. Because it's just still pointing down. I mean, even if I look at it from this angle here. So if I do this, it just still looks like a downtrend setup. Oh, shoot, my bad. It's a little steep, but I mean, see, it's still setting up for like a downtrendish pattern almost. On a 30-minute time frame, you hit, you fall, you hit. We don't know whether we're going to break out or we're going to just fall underneath that trend line and come right underneath that 521. The 180 chart is showing as a red candle. What time it is right now? So you got what, an hour? No, we only had an hour left. We got what, 8 minutes before this bad boy closes out? So we're closing underneath the open. Take this take that off, cause y'all can see it. Still on a downtrend pattern. Yeah, team, I just think it's gonna be a lot of sideways movement until tomorrow. I mean, I really do, cause there's nothing to really push it other than volatility. Like I said, I mean, you don't have no major earnings today. You don't have no major economic data today. I mean, PPI data's in them kick off tomorrow, and you got Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So. Yep, there we go, pulling back again. I still think we're gonna crack that 521. We're gonna crack. This look like I want to do it now. I think we're gonna crack 521. We're gonna crack 521, team. Still think we're gonna go down. I just feel that we're going down. I mean, I could be wrong, but just the way everything is setting itself up, it just looked like downside, man. Like we want to go on a descending wedge for a squeeze down. Again, unless those bulls step in and basically. Let me see. Yeah, I mean, that's the only way. I mean, again, if bulls come in and it deflected, that the downsend, but no, because then you're gapping down. Ooh, that ain't good. I was about to say that. I thought they was going to try to push, but that ain't good. You gap down, not up. So, we about to see. It is pointing down this way. I'm telling you. Damn. Because you lose 521. Now the Bears gonna own that one, and then the next thing they got, as I said, they coming for is 520.50. I'm telling you, they coming for 520.50. Let me see if we have any other news popping up or anything. Let me check. Let me check to see if any other status coming up. Let me check. CNBC, what they saying? Stock changed a little bit. Starter says weak inflation expectations increase. Yeah, I definitely think inflation is definitely going to increase. Let's see. I agree with them 110%. Which that's going to lead for this to go down. That's why I think it's going to be some more downside. Because, I mean, right now, there's no cuts right now. I think inflation is going to rise. I mean, to me right now, definitely just setting up for pullback. Definitely setting up for pullback. And we damn near at that 521 mark, about to crack this bad boy. Looking right at it. For a possible descending squeeze down. It's just being caught. It's just being stuck in that little channel. I already know how it is being stuck in these little chops in these channels. It's a pain. I know it's a pain. I used to get caught in them all the time, but now I'm just like, I wait for volatility to move in. You know, like when it's something like this, you know, because I know a lot of people be jumping in early, anticipating a certain move to go a certain way, but it's like, I'd rather me personally wait for volatility to move in when I know traders are there so I can get in and get out instead of being stuck in this like this when you don't know if you're going to go up, you don't know if you're going to go down. It's like, I'd rather wait for volatility to kick in and I can just go with the flow. Go with momentum at least. But right now, it's a little tough. Because like I said, you getting it in a tighter squeeze right here. Getting into a tighter squeeze. It looked like it wants to squeeze down, but then it's holding, may go up. But the way all these indicators are pointing, I see downside. I'm just going to be honest. I see downside. I try to look at it in the bullish spectrum, but I see downside. I'm sorry. I try to look at it from both time frames. I see downside. See downside coming. I think we're going to crack that 521. I think 521 about to go. I really think 521 is definitely about to go. What time it is right now? So we got, what, one more hour? Trying to figure out. Man, let me see. Hold up. And I'm sorry for boring y'all, man. It's just that it's dead, man. It's a dead issue right now. It's nothing to, it's nothing to really, let's say, looking very juicy. I was trying to jump in the GameStop earlier, but it didn't go all the way up to where I wanted it to. I thought it was going all the way up to 50. I was gonna try to catch that short, but it ain't happening. So, tell you, man, it want to squeeze down. It just looked like it's setting to squeeze down underneath this 521. I'm just waiting on us to lose it. I'm just waiting on that confirmation, see if we're going to crack it. Let me see. Man, how's everybody Mother's Day was, man? I took, me and my mom and my grandmother, and then we went to, Steamboat Bill's. Man, I had this thing called it was a shrimp etouffee house potato. Dude, that thing was like that big. Man, I was full after I ate that. Oh my goodness. My grandmother had gumbo. My mom and them, I think she had gumbo too. I think. If I can remember, I think that's what she had gumbo. You know, we from the South, man. We eat a lot of Cajun food. Last Friday I had snow crabs. I was tearing that bad boy up. But it's just that you gotta eat so much of it because you just don't get full like off of one little bowl. You know, crawfish like 3 pounds. Nah, I can't get full off of 3 pounds. Like I at least gotta get full off of at least. I'm not trying to sound greedy. At least 9 pounds. I think 9 pounds do me some justice. But 3 pounds, nah. I can't do it. I can't do it. Still pointing down. Still pointing. I'm just waiting on it. I'm just seeing if we're gonna get this crack. I'm just keep my eyes peeled on this. Cause I'm just waiting on that crack because it's getting closer and closer towards that descending wedge, that squeeze. I'm just keep my eyes peeled because I'm telling you, it's pointing this way. I just want the Bulls to, if the Bulls prove me wrong, then cool. But other than that, everything else is pointing down. Everything is just doing this. Everything is saying cracker 520 down to 521 down to 520. Apple getting close to my resistance, but it looks really strong. Not looking for puts yet. There we go. Boom. I told you. Woo! I knew it. I knew it. I was waiting on it. I knew that bad boy coming. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It just everything was pointing down. It's like, dude, it just looks, dude. I told you. Yep, 1 o'clock. Yep, sure enough. Go to Paquito. There it is. I told you I was gonna see that 520. Cause everything was just pointing down, man. I didn't see no point of it pointing up. I'm like, I just see downside. I mean, all indicators, my 30-minute, my 3-minute, my indicators, like everything is just saying downtrend, downtrend, downtrend. I don't see nothing saying uptrend in no shape, form, or fashion. So the next area, like I said, we in a channel. We're in a channel right here of 521.50 tops, 521 mid, 520.50 bottoms. So right now we are at now we're underneath the pivot point, because when you was on top, you bounce, but now that you're underneath, now you have room to rotate this way. So if you notice the rotation, you rotate it up, and 9 times out of 10 we're gonna probably rotate down this way. So just keep my eyes peeled on this, because it looks like it wants to rotate downward, down. So keep my eyes peeled on this rotation. Let's see if we're gonna get this downward rotation back down towards the lower 520s, 50, 520, 55, even 520s. So we're gonna see. Cause that bad boy still look like an H, almost like an ugly H pattern. It just look ugly when it just wants to just drop right here. The pattern just setting itself up. What was the bottom? Let me see what I could have gotten in at 4. I just seen that. I seen that bad boy coming. I just seen it. I was just like, Thunder, Golden Paquito, y'all got in or y'all haven't traded yet? I still haven't traded yet. No trades for me yet, still. Not yet. Yeah, same here, boss. Because I was debating. I'm like, do I really want to trade today or should I really wait till tomorrow? Because we got PPI data and drone power speaking tomorrow. And then the next day we got CPI data. So PPI tomorrow and CPI the following day. And there's really nothing but volatility today. That's all that's really people trading off of. The only thing that was really going up was with Apple. I think Tesla was going up too, wasn't it? No, it was going sideways. Oh, yeah. Tesla needs to hold at 172. 172. Nvidia needs to get back above 900. Or is it above? Yeah, it is above 900. Need to stay above it. What is Microsoft doing? Microsoft look like a big H pattern, like getting ready to form. Especially if you crack that, what is this? 15? No, 16. 516. I mean, 416. It looks like it's just setting up for a big H pattern, like it wants to fall. Even you can see it right here, cause you got that long upper shadow. I mean, that big red candle. Look like it wants to come back down this way, like it wants to fall this way. So that looks weak, and that's all the way back down to what 412-ish. So that looks bearish. 21 puts. How we looking on spot right now? I'm going back to it too, boss. Oh yeah, there it is. I told you, man. You want to see that 520. You want to see that 520.50. We may see even lower than that. I still think it wants to go lower than that. I still think it wants to go even probably lower than 520, probably 519. I seen that bad boy setting up. I seen that coming from a mile away. That's why I was calling it out. I mean, it just took a little minute because you had to get this arc finished. Now you got the arc complete because you remember it takes 30 minutes. You know, two time frames. So boom, boom. Now we're going into this time frame. So, yep, it took about 2 time frames to get to that point. So it always take about 30. It always take about 30 minutes to give you a good little setup. Cause like I said, especially on this little 3-minute, you can definitely see it. You know, from this time frame to this time frame, which is 30 minutes, it gave you that to give you this that nice little setup where you got that arc. Boom, there it is. So, and as I told you, I was gonna probably catch a rotation down, and it looked like it want to go to a harder down rotation. I told you we may see 520.50, and we may see even lower than that. I think we're gonna go down lower than 520.50, to be honest. and which it is pulling. And that bad boy is a pulling. I told you. I told y'all. What area I was calling out? 520? Oh, yeah, I said 518. Could we get it today? I mean, it's a possibility we get it today. It's a possibility. That bad boy drops. Yeah, it's a possibility. Look how we doing right now. Shit, because next thing you know, you'll be at 520 down to 519, and then from 519, you ain't too far from 518. So, I mean, I told y'all that it looked like an 8. I mean, it was an ugly ace pattern. Don't get me wrong, that thing's ugly as hell. But, I mean, you could definitely see that pattern forming. Downtrend and everything setting up. So, how many got in the puts? Shout out to all my puts, man. Shout out to y'all for catching that. That's what I'm talking about. Trade Light, what about you, boss? Y'all got in? Y'all got in on the puts? Yeah, because once you got that pattern up here, that dome setting up, that's when you had that drop. So again, normally when you're waiting on these moves like this, it's just taking 30 minutes. Because if you put both two time frames together, you can clearly see the pattern. See that? Clearly see the pattern. Now you're going into a new time frame. So this time frame can easily be the dump off time frame where it just goes down, down, down until it finds a bottom and then make another 30-minute probably bottom time frame, or we'll see. Yep, because this could be the dump off time frame, which is dumping. As I stated, it's dumping. I told you I was gonna see 520. I told you. Who thought I was lying? Marty? What I told you? Marty, what I told you? Hey. I said it. I told you that bad boy look like he wanted to crack that 521. I said it's gonna pull right back down to 520.50, and then the next area is 520. So right now 520 is we underneath that bad boy. So what we got left? 520 itself, and then after that you got 518. Oh no, wait, let me see. Oh yeah, 520 was the max pain, right? So 520 was the max pain. Yeah, 520 is max pain. So it's going down to 520. Jeez. Oh, man. We're at 520. We're only $2 away. It depends. It all depends. If they hold 520. 520. If they hold 520, I mean, yeah, it could save from hitting at 518.50. If they hold 520, because 520 is max pain. For sure. 520 is max pain. So, and we did kind of bounce off of that key area, right? We had this little bounce at here in the past. We, boom, boom, boom. But if you lose that, that's what, 519, almost 519.50. What is old drop at right here? What is bounce at? 519, it's gonna be one of these. 519.50. 519.50. Uh-oh. Hey, Marty, we may see 519.50. We may see 519.50. I think we may see 519.50. We ain't too far from it. I mean, you crack 520, 519.50 is like just right here. Damn, I wonder if we're gonna actually pull all the way down to that trend line. That trend line all the way at what? It's all the way at 518. The area I called since earlier. I mean, it could. It still could. I mean, it could pull down. Because you gotta think about it. These people are probably running before the PPI data and Jerome Powell speak. So it might. I'm just saying, Marty. I mean, knowing that we got some data coming out tomorrow, I mean, it's a possibility. Because not knowing what Jerome Powell gonna say, not knowing what's on the PPI data, yeah, I mean, I think people trying to get as low as they can to be safe. Because I mean, think about it, not knowing what's gonna come out on the PPI data and Jerome Powell saying anything, and you way at the top, like you really gonna take that risk? It's like I would play smart and wait for it to come down to layer areas away from these highs. That's what I'll be smart about that. Which that's why I said nothing's wrong with a pullback. Pullback is actually fine. I mean, I would say let it pull back. Shit, let it pull back as much as it won't. Damn, that mean if you on a put, that mean that bad boy spiking off of that VWAP. I can tell you that right now. If I put the chart upside down, watch this. Spiking off that VWAP. Bid 5. Told you. Look at that. Look at the put. Boom. That was a put opportunity right there. Bow. VWAP. 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 All these little VWAP areas here. Saving you. Now you in midair right now. What line did I have up here? Oh, damn. I guess it is trying to push to that. Let me see. I guess it is trying to push to that mark I called out. Well, I have 77. 19. Oh, let me go back. Let me see something. Hold up. That was right here. This mark. Oh, it is trying to go up to that. Boom! I told you. Marty, I told you. Where we at? We almost hit that mark. We almost 1950. 1950 is like right there. I told you. You thought I was lying? We almost there. 1950. Close. We about there, boss. We almost there. We almost to my line. Well, I got down here. I got my 18, 17 marks down here in that big green spot. I mean, you ain't too far from that bad boy. You ain't nowhere near far from it. Just saying. I called it. So how low did we go? 519.74. So we ain't there yet. Boy, I did that, man. Them call contracts looking ugly right now. Boy, y'all would see that. Whew. Yeah, them contracts looking just some ugly. Now you underneath 5. Now you underneath 5, 20, 50. See, if you go by 50-cent increments, now 5, 15, 50. I'm sorry, 5, 20, 50. It's gonna be resistance. So now you're gonna be in a channel. If we don't get back above that key mark, you're gonna be in another channel of 5, 20, 50, and 520 itself. So that's gonna put you in another channel. But if you notice, the channels keep going down. So you keep lowering, going down more. So if you notice that, that's crazy, insane. I knew that 21 was coming. I seen it. I told you it kept pointing down. I didn't see no positivity to that. I'm gonna go ahead and transfer my stuff over. And D Willer, shout out to you again for the login information. Appreciate you too again, boss. Now I gotta lose my mind when I log in. So I just couldn't get in on the puts because I couldn't. I'm like, once it broke above, like I'm gonna show y'all. Now the only reason why I didn't get in on the puts, I never got that pullback I was anticipating. Like, I mean, I didn't get that red candle. Like once it broke out, like I was expecting like a red candle, like a little pullback, and it just shot up. It just kept going. Once it broke my VWAP, I mean, look where it's at. I mean, that bad boy just, like, God. Once it broke my VWAP, it just took the hell off. I never got my pullback. I was like, you son of a somebody. Glad I took 950 SPX put this morning when it opened. Yeah, I was trying to get on mine, but it shot off so dang quick, man. No, I don't think it was good. Not that I remember, boss. Yeah, like I said, I was trying to go in for mine, but I mean, I just never got that red candle like pullback towards my VWAP. It just blasted past it and just that was a wrap. Just missed the whole damn thing. Like I said right here, I was waiting on a pullback, like right. Yes, now I want to pull back, but yeah, I was waiting on the pullback down like a red candle. But after that, it just boom, boom, boom. It just kept just shooting. It didn't ease up. The bad boy just kept shooting past my mark. So I had to miss that dang entry. All right, let's take a look. Still showing weakness. All right, now that we got this on these two time frames, okay, what can we see on this time frame? See, now we're testing that with that 20 again. That 5, 10, 20. Testing 5, 10, 20 again. I'm sorry, 5, 10, 5, 5, 10, 20. 5, 20, 50. I told you it was on that downtrend. I was like, man, I was waiting on that crack of that 20, 21, because I knew it just kept sitting, and all of a sudden, boom, flushed. It's like, God, dog. Man, I'm gonna have to find a cheaper contract, man, because that one caught me. Damn, man, I was waiting on a pullback and it never gave me a pullback. Oh, make sure I get the right order. I'm still in arm. It's not what I wanted. For today's the 13th, right? All right, cool. I want to make sure I got the right contracts. All right, let me try. Which one is that one? 11. Let me try the one for $5. Let's see how that one goes. Yeah, I mean, it just blasted off without me. I couldn't catch it. It's like, damn. It just went straight crazy. It definitely missed my call, my opportunity. All right, let's see. All right, there we go, going back up again. Trying to see how low my contracts are going. What we at right now? Testing that 520.50 right now. So how far can we push? Back up to 521? Let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. Where we at right now? 520.60? 520.60? How low can my contract go? Because if I get in something like, damn, that hole is pulling down. Jeez. Let me see. Can I get some low? I mean, I go in for a low one just to test it. I want to see we're gonna hit that 21, or we're gonna come start turning before then. Let me see. Because remember, we're in a 30-minute time. Remember, let's see what's gonna happen. Now we're in a new time frame. So let's see what happens from this time frame to this time frame. So we could go up and again make another pattern. So do remember, 2 time frames together can make a pattern. So if you notice, we're in a new time frame. So let's just keep that on watch to see what happens in this point. We may start already dropping. Damn, man, it missed my I thought we were gonna push to 21. Shoot. This thing is getting on my nerves. Let me see. I mean, I know I still got room. I know I still got time within these 2 time frames. I mean, still got time to do something. That's why I was trying to figure out what these tops is gonna be. Cause I still think we're gonna pull back some more, even some more. I think we still got some ways to still pull back. Matter of fact, hold up. Did we touch? No, we didn't touch the trend line yet, though. Huh? Nope. Nah, we come close to it, but we never touched it. So I think we still got room to still come back down to that bad boy. So I want to see how this chart finishes off. Watching both of my excuse me. What time it is right now? 12:18. So I want to see how this excuse me. I want to see how this frame goes into this one. I want to see if we get there. Do we push back up to 21 or do we start getting rejected? So the next time frame, so about 30, but what we got left? About 12 minutes? No, yeah. No. Is it 12 minutes we got left? Yeah, it's 12 minutes. So 12 minutes we do have left. So I just want to see how, what's going to happen to from this time frame to this time frame. Because, man, I not clearly see it right here. So I want to see if it's going to try to make another dome from this time frame to this time frame. Or will we start to come back? We'll see what's going to happen. Let me see where we at. Think about it, I don't even want to hold mine. So I just want to get in and get out. I mean, I know Coldplay holding his for tomorrow. I want to get in and get out. Like, seriously. In and out, I'm done. Do I got the same? Let me make sure my delta and everything's straight on this one if I do take this one. 65 with 39,000 in volume? Shit. That's why I want to see what's going to happen from this time frame to this time frame going up to this mark. That's why I'm going to keep my eyes peeled to see if we get that push. Because I know I used to always have a habit of trying to jump in too early like something like this, and then that thing wound up going way up here. So I mean, I'm just speaking through experience on what I used to do. When I used to try to think I was nailing the top, and the top didn't really happen to all the way till we got like to something like this. I mean, it varies. I mean, sometimes you'll get it, sometimes you don't. You know. I mean, so like I said, don't let me talk you out of out of your trading plan. I'm just saying on how I used to get myself caught up trying to run out the puts, and I was jumping in at the wrong areas. I was jumping in here, but then it go in another little small squeeze, and then it reverses. But I mean, we'll see. Cause it look like it's getting weak already, though, man. I'm like, where we at right now? 520.70. So we still ain't pushed all the way to that 521ish mark yet. So Coldplay, did you jump in? Are you still in your play, boss, or did you get in and get out? What, 2080? It's 2190. 2190. They ain't even touched, man. It ain't touched these areas yet that I see. Yeah, see? When I used to do that, then I used to push, then I get stuck. That's why I say I had to learn from my mistakes. When I used to do that crap, I was like, I used to, matter of fact, I know what I can do. Bump that crap. If I'm gonna do it the opposite way. Let me be smart about this. Alright, let's see. Alright, so. Let me look at it upside down. Let me see if that'll help me out a little bit better. If I was to do that.
Hazardous Mayhem says, I got out too early on the long here.
You got out too early, boss? You say you got out too early. So let me see. Boom, boom, boom. VWAP. Because it's like, how many times you going to keep bouncing off that VWAP? That's the only thing about it till it actually breaks out. I'm like, where we at right now? Because we haven't touched that VWAP yet. So what can we bounce? So what can we get rejected? That's what, 21, right? 21? Because everything's still like it's trending up still. I mean, as far as puts, so that means oh, did I press the button? Oh shit. Hold up. It's gonna take my order? Let me see. Still pulling back. Damn, man, that's what you want to catch. When you go to something like that, when you got this nice little U shape because you're buying at the bottom. So all you gotta do is wait for these nice little setups when you come down, especially going for a put. That means it's topping out. You get starts to make a U shape again. That means it's topping. Just like I said, the chart is upside down. So it's just like the market just topping and then it fell. So therefore you got this U shape because you got to think about it in reverse. So right now, how many frames this one took? 3? 1, 2, 3 frames to make a complete U shape. So right now, 1, 2. Starting to change back over or what? Just still underneath this downtrend. I mean, still ain't bullish yet. I mean, Still look bearish. Still looks bearish for the time being. Still looks bearish. So we're about to be going into this other time frame, crossing over. So will we continue up here and then come down, or just trying to keep my seeing that we're gonna be topping out at 21. So if we top out at 21. Yeah, I know today was a little tough to trade. I already know. I already know. A lot of choppiness, man. A lot of just ugly side to the market, man. I already know. That's why I say sometimes you don't force yourself to trade. You know, if you're not comfortable with it, don't trade it. Cause y'all gotta remember today is just Monday. I mean, we still gonna have we still got tomorrow's PPI data, and then the following day is CPI data. So again, you don't have to force anything that you shouldn't have to force, is what I'm saying. You don't have to try to trade every day. You know, if the setup is there, it's there. If it ain't, it ain't. You know, don't force anything. Just be very patient. I mean, that's what it taught me, you know, going through my issues, you know, like just jumping in because of FOMO and I want to join everybody else. I'm like, man, if you don't see the pattern, don't force it. Don't force it. You know, again, there's always another day to trade. You know, I mean, especially if you don't see the volatility moving in, don't force anything. That's right now. All I do is just like look over things, okay, just to make sure I'm on the right side. Like I said, I already called out puts. You know, I was calling out puts for the other traders. If y'all was gonna jump in, Queen, how the hell she left? We're gonna spend the money she just made and then came back to try to make some more money. Who does that? Who gonna spend the money they just made and then come back try to make some more money? Talking about I'm back. Rich people. That's who. Rich folks do that. I would have caught the drop and the pop. Yeah, because that was around that same area where yesterday. No, that was Friday. Friday was what 519.60, right? Nah, see, it bounced here, so it bounced a little bit higher than expected. Yeah, Queen, I mean, it looks like it still want to drop again. I mean, the way this is setting up, it still looks like it want to fall again. Oh, matter of fact, let me pull up that picture too, so since you couldn't see your Jeep. Let me go to my setup that you couldn't see. Let me so she can see it for herself that I ain't lying. All right, Queen, look, am I lying? Am I lying? See your Jeep? I told you. I told you. I had your Jeep set up. I got you. I got you. You know this. I missed it too. It was in the next dorm room. No excuses. I mean, just, hey, boss. Hey, all you do is wait on the next setup. I mean, it's no rush. Scrooge, all you got to do is just realize, like, it's always a trading day. Don't force anything. And just notice, tomorrow we got PPI data and Jerome Powell speaking tomorrow. So, I mean, we could definitely get way more volatility tomorrow than we get in today, if you think about it. PPI data and Jerome Powell speaking, we could definitely make way more money tomorrow. I'm guaranteed the market going to be moving versus what it's doing now. Guarantee that crap. Followed by the next day, CPI data. Oh, I know, and a lot of times too, Scrooge. What a lot of times what the traders do, the reason why the procrastination is because they start to second guess themselves. They overthink sometimes. Sometimes they overthink. They got a game plan, but it's like when it comes down to execute it, and they kind of freeze up on it, you know, because they're like, what if it don't? What if it do? What if it don't? What if it do? It's like they kind of start second guessing themselves. Then they missed out on the play, and then when the play happened, now they frustrated, trying to chase it. So I'd have been there too. I'd have been in those positions. Been there, done that. I done talked myself out of trading. I mean, out of getting into a good opportunity. Then boom, now next thing I know, I'm chasing behind it. Then now all of a sudden I'm losing because I should have got in when I needed to, and things happen. You know, things happen, man. So right now, like I said, remember, see here, it took two time frames to make this arc. So let's see what happens as we go from this time frame into this time frame. You know, will we get another arc for possible move back on down? Let's keep it on watch. Let me see. So right now we're going from one frame to the next frame. So are we gonna create another arc like we did here? Which pretty much puts you in a sideways movement, but it was an arc at the same time, because if you put the pieces of the puzzle together, it's an arc. You see that? It makes a nice little bow, upside down bow. So as we bounce off of this one, are we gonna get the same arc going from this time frame to this time frame? Are we gonna get another one? We'll see. We'll see. Jerhoff, I see you in the building, boss. Yeah, sorry about Saturday. I couldn't do it Saturday because I had to wait for the transition of Charles Schwab and TD Ameritrade. I couldn't log in. I mean, it's good now. We're good to rock and roll, but yeah. Is there a way to tell if there's forming an H pattern or is it forming a bull flag pattern? I mean, which is why I have. Well, if you notice, that's why I always have different time frames. Like, I normally really don't even use my 15. I normally use my 30-minute time frame. But I forgot why I switched. Oh, to see the H pattern. That's why I switched the time frame. But yeah, I just normally use both. Like, whichever one I can't see a pattern on, I just use the opposite one. See, like here, it look like an H pattern, don't it? On the 30-minute time frame. Don't it look like another H pattern about to set itself up? Now that we switch to a 30, look like we about to go on another leg down underneath the 5, 10, 50. Look like it wants to make another H pattern on down underneath 521. That's gonna probably be hold up as resistance. Pull back down to 520, 50 for another pull back down again. I mean, that's what it looks like. So right now I'm just playing to see how it goes. But yeah, that's why. Okay, when it comes to 30-minute time frames, and you're going for a put, I mean, the best thing to do sometimes is just kind of wait on the green candles to form, because you want to catch the green candles, because your green candles are your movements up, right? So you want to get the highs, but then after that you go from green to red. So therefore you got in on the green candle for a put, but then your next candle turn to red. Sometimes I know it's hard to catch it on a put on a red candle because you never know if you're gonna get caught in on a bounce. So that's why I say sometimes just wait on a green candle to form. Because you gotta remember, these take 30 minutes apiece. So this took an hour, right? It took an hour to form these two green candles. So after you form your tops, boom, get in. Because your highs already established. Your highs already established, boom, we got your arc, come down, boom, done. Now we're doing is just saying how we're gonna set up for the second half that's coming up. So again, it looked like we get rejected under 521 for the pullback down to 520. Looking like we're going on a deeper H pattern right here. Boom, there it is. So let's see if we get it. Yeah, but it's easy to catch these balls. I mean, like you can see them, but just use different time frames. If you don't see one on the 3 minute or 5 minutes, use a 30 minute, 15 minutes. You can clearly see it right here. Boom, H pattern, possible H pattern. There you go. So that means if we crack 520, 50, going down to 520, 519. So it could be setting itself up for another H pattern. So anything you couldn't see on one time frame, probably can see on the next one. So it does look like we're getting stuff where around that 520, not this right here. I'm sorry, 521-ish for another pull back down. See that? See that arc on the 30-minute time frame going along with it? Green to red underneath 521. Look like it could pull right back down to 520, 520, 50, and boom, drop again. So, and I know sometimes it's tough. I know it is. Trust me, I'll be catching hell. I used to catch hell with that. So that's why I said if you're going for puts, what you do is you wait for your green candles to form. Wait for your green candles to form, and you're going for a put because you want to see your bounces occur. Because you got to remember, again, there's 30-minute time frames, 30-minute candles. That takes 30 minutes apiece. So once you hit your highs, you can see the VWAP. All right, boom. 9 times out of 10, we're going to get a rejection underneath the VWAP. Boom, come on down. So I know sometimes it gets tough. Trust me, I know it gets tough to find those, because especially the lower and lower you go, it gets way more challenging. The lower is way more challenging when you're going for puts. I done been in all those positions. Man, trying to chase down here, you think it's going to fall, then it go back up. I mean, it's just, I've been through it all. Trust. That's why I said I had to learn through my mistakes. So that's what I'm saying. If you can't find it on the regular chart like this, flip your chart upside down. So look at it from a put standpoint. Flip it, and there you go. So now you can see exactly how we're looking right now on the put side. So right now, put is still holding up somewhat of an uptrend, but in the reality, a downtrend, because you got to think about it upright. So you can clearly see that if you look at it from a put standpoint, upside down. So far you're holding up, right? So you do this, upside down, you hold it, right? So all we know, like I say, every time we hit these tops, that means you bottom it. So all you do is just take this, boom, boom, boom. Kind of can see a pattern, you know, see a little setup, something like that. So that means every time you hit that, you bouncing. That means SPY is trying to bounce on top of it. So right now, you did hit these little lows. You're trying to fall, like trying to fall through 520 already. Again, 520.50. So right there, that's probably gonna be a sign of a crack. So now we flip it back the other way. You should be seeing a 520.50 test towards the downside. So we go back. Boom, there you go. So that's all you do. Again, if you ever have trouble going for puts and you don't know where to get in there, flip it upside down. It's the smartest thing to do. Flip the charts upside down, you'll get a better vision on it. Because when you just kind of on the call side trying to guess a put, sometimes it gets a little, you know, I know it gets a little like brain scrambling sometimes. But if you flip it upside down, you can definitely see it way better. So imagine it's upside down and you're bouncing off the VWAP upside down. So imagine it. If you can take your focus and flip it without having to really flip the chart, think about it being upside down. So if the chart was upside down and you're looking at it from a put standpoint, what are you doing? Bouncing, 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 bouncing. See what I mean? If you look at it upside down from a put standpoint. So you can look at it, you can do that too. Nothing wrong with that. So where we at right now? So we're still trying to go into another time frame, crossing over to this one. So nothing. All right, there we go, pushing again. So that'd be time frame 2. So I'm trying to see if it's gonna try to make another dome from this time frame to this time frame. We're gonna see another like arc. We start to fall again, and we are still in this attention. And and Jerhoff, pay close attention to my setup. Look at this. What are we on right now? We're in the descending triangle, descending wedge. You notice that? That space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter between the purple line and the green line. You notice that? The space is getting tighter, 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 tighter for a possible squeeze down. So that's another sign that we're going to see some more downside below 520.50. So, and again, the max pain was what, 5? What do we already touched 520. So let me see. Let me keep my eyes peeled on that. All right, let me see how my car. Let me see. Can I get a squeeze? I ain't gonna lie. I think I might go from the snake skin range. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, team. I think I'm gonna go for it. I think I'm gonna do it. I just don't want to miss the next opportunity because I see that it's getting right back tight around my VWAP. So I think I might go. Damn it! Don't tell me I missed it. Ah! Let me see. It's gonna pull. Let me see. Squeeze down even with VWAP so above it. Yeah, because you got to. I mean, well, not just that. The indicators. Your indicators are weighing it down. Look on your 30-minute time frame. Look, what are your indicators doing in your 30-minute time frame? That thing is crossing over. That 9 and that 20 is about to cross over that 50, which is leading to more what? A bigger drop. Because your indicators are coming down and about to create a crossover downward. So you got to think about that. It's like hands doing this. It's like hands doing this. That's all it is. So I definitely see some more downside. I mean, I see a downtrend. I mean, everything just pointing down today. Everything would look downtrend. I mean, descending wedge. I mean, everything just pointing to the downside. I mean, I don't see any bullishness. I see everything pointing down. Everything is saying no go. Don't collect $200. Move your happy ass. That's what it's saying. Trust me, if it was bullish, I'd have told you. I'd have told you it was bullish. But right now, that's screaming bearish. That's definitely screaming that we may see another low coming up. Weak. Man, I missed my entry, son of a. I thought we were gonna come up here first. I thought we were gonna do this. It was gonna dome, like do this little dome type of position and then drop. Oh, speaking of that, hold up. Oh, I see something. I don't know. I mean, it's not accurate. Oh, Queen, tell me if you see it too. Jerhoff, I see it. Marty, I see something. Ooh, I see something. Let me see. Hold up. Oh, I see something. I just noticed it. Oh, nope, not an LMAs, but there's something else. All I can say, I'm gonna use the one word. Inverted. Nah, not head and shoulders. I mean, it's ugly as hell, but I can see it. It's ugly, and that's leading to more downside. I'm gonna say it's inverted. Not head and shoulders. I see it. I see it right there in my face. God dang it. Damn, I missed it. I seen it too. I seen it. Yep, a cup. Freaking cup. I seen it late. Ah, that's why.
4 cents. Double top.
Nah, the cup and handle. Inverse cup and handle. I see that when, remember when I kept talking about the dome? The minute I said dome, that's when that light bulb went up. I said, oh, that's an inverted cup and handle pattern. That's why this one is not doing the same as this one. Because this part is making the handle. It's like, I seen it late. I seen this like an inverted cup and handle pattern. I see it. I was like, crap. That's why we weren't getting that dome like this one here to do the same exact as this one. Because this part was the cup. This is the handle. It's like, oh, caught it too late. I seen it late. That's why, again, that's why we weren't getting that full dome on this side as we was getting this side. Because this side was the damn cup. This side is the handle, which don't never make a full dome. It makes a handle, a small handle that drops. Man, I caught it late. By the time I opened my mouth, I seen it. I said, oh, damn it, I missed it. I mean, you can see it now that I opened my mouth and said it, but yeah, it's like an ugly cup and handle pattern. It's like, I mean, all the patterns have been ugly as hell, but I mean, you can see it the minute somebody say something. So if I do this, see what I mean? Boom, 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 boom. Now you see it? I seen it late, and I should have jumped in. I thought we was gonna do another dome, but I didn't catch on to the pattern till late. Damn, man, I just caught it late. I caught it late. Shoot! It was too late by the time I seen it. I was waiting. Like I said, I thought we was gonna get another dome. Like I said, the cup and handle went over my head. I didn't realize this was the handle already. Shit. It was too late. It was too late by the time I seen it. I told, like, Jerhoff, you see how easy it is for me to pinpoint? I know it's crazy though, huh? But you see how easy it is for me to pinpoint that so fast? Because think about it. Don't even lie, guys. How many of y'all saw that before I said anything? How many of y'all saw that cup and handle pattern before I just said a word? Don't even lie. Tell the truth. The Trade Life, Marty, Jerhoff, how many of y'all, J24, how many of y'all saw that cup and handle before I said a word? How many of that pattern went over y'all heads? And by the time I said it was too late for me to jump in. That's why I was like, damn it, damn it, damn it. I seen it, but it was too late. Because, like I said, the light bulb went off in my head. The light bulb went off in my head when I started talking about the dome. When I started saying this shape pattern, I said, man, why I didn't see it here, but I seen it here. The minute I did this was when that light bulb went off. I said, that's a cup and handle. I was like, oh. I was like, damn it, damn it. Yeah. I overlooked it. Damn, it went over my head. I missed it. I was too late by the time I caught on to it. All I seen was that dome, handle, upside down cup for a potential cup and handle pattern. I missed it. Damn it. I should have been up here then. I should have been getting up here. That's why I hate sometimes puts. So, I missed the cup and handle pattern. I seen it too. It was too late. It was too late because I caught on by the and it's crazy. Jerhoff and Hazardous and J24. I didn't realize it at first. Like I said, I didn't catch on to it until I got mad because I was waiting on the entry up here. I got pissed off. I'm like, man, why? Because remember, I kept talking about the 2 time frames. I say, damn it, why are we not getting, the same dome position that we got here? Because it took 2 time frames. So when I did that, and I did this, I say, and I look, I say, it's a damn cup and handle pattern, and that's why. So meaning I should have jumped in early here and wrote it down for the handle. I said, oh, I missed it. It was too late. You see? Freaking cup and handle pattern. Inverted cup and handle pattern. I missed it. It was too late. It was too late. Yep, I missed it. Damn it. I missed it. I missed it. I can't believe that, man. I can't believe that. I seen it at the last minute. It hurts my pride. That definitely hurts my pride. It hurts my pride, man. I seen it. It was right there in my face. Yeah, so, team, I'm gonna soon be rolling because, again, I gotta get my daughter today, man. So I'm gonna be staying on with y'all for a little bit, and I'm gonna soon be rolling out. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, man, do feel free to hit me up. Again, I will be doing lessons again this week coming since the transition is over. So I will be doing some Patreon lessons. I will be doing some, which is gonna be hooked into my YouTube. We're gonna be going over the Jerhoff, we're gonna go over the Breaking Bad method again, and we're gonna go under the Ely, just to make sure everybody get it down pat. And then after that, we're gonna take a serious dive into those patterns, so y'all never miss something like this ever again. Cause look how I caught it, and it went over everybody else's head. I saw it. So I mean, just so y'all be aware of looking for patterns, so y'all be just ready ahead of time. So we're gonna be going over that this week coming up. So yeah, we're gonna be going over a nice little lesson, buddy. Nice little lesson, boss. So again, if y'all have not signed up for the Patreon or the let me see, I need to join those weekend recaps. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Queen, always. I just didn't do it last week because, like I said, it was in the middle of the transition for the with Charles Schwab and a TD Ameritrade. Let me just, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled and see if we're gonna get that handle to perform. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Because what it needs to do is get rid of that 520.50. So I already know 520.50 is gonna fight on that one. But let me go ahead and post the links on all platforms just in case, and the foundation too. I'm gonna post everything. So let me go ahead before I bounce out too. Well, not right now. I'm not even now, but I'm just gonna go ahead and put everything else up. So for the Patreon and for the YouTube membership, I got that here. And again, another thing that you can do too is
Hazardous Mayhem says the transition worked out well.
Oh yeah, it did. I mean, no problem. I had no problems, boss. But yeah, even if you don't want to join put it like this. Okay, even if you don't want to join the memberships, but you still want to participate over the weekend, all you gotta do is send a super chat. Because since you're not a paid member and you're trying to jump into the paid member, the program, while not being a member, the best thing that we can do right at that moment is just take super chats. So if you need some type of questions or concerns, and the thing about it is, you don't have to keep paying to request a question or whatever. You just send a super chat one time, and during that day you can ask as many questions as you want. You just send one super chat per session. That's it. So, and that's for the people that's not members. For the members, I mean, you automatically get free access. I mean, you know how they go. But yeah. So let me send this to the squad too. Wait, where did I put it? Oh, wait. Yeah, man, I try to help out as many people as I can, though, but I got y'all, man. I do the very best that I can. So let me go ahead and post them on all platforms.
Jatrid says,
shut up.
Join Jatrid's Patreon.
You shut your mouth. What else? Oh, again, I gotta do the foundation too. Foundation. So just in case people want to join the foundation too. Oh, that's another thing. I mean, just donate towards the Trades Foundation. That's another thing. Then boom, you can that's another access. So any which way, you good to go. All right. And last but not least, and there you go. Boom. So in case if you don't want to fill out, join the membership, completely, and you just want to ask questions, I mean, you can either donate or super chat or whatever. Contribute. That's it. All you're doing is contributing. Cause I can't do my pay, my paid subscribers dirty. I can't do them that. Can't do that, man. It's not right. So. But yeah, let me see if it's gonna form. Right now, it does look like the cup and handle. Let's see if we get it. If it does it, hey, I called it. I just want to see if we're gonna crack it. Like, we're gonna really crack it. That means that cup and handle was a success. I called it. So that means to let y'all know that my patterns are legit. I'm just keeping on watch because it look like it's cracking. But like I said, I want that complete cup and handle pattern. I want that pull. Because I don't want to just keep seeing it bounce. No, I want that cup and handle pattern to come through. Because we got the cup, we got the handle. I just want to see the drop. Because I want to confirm That pattern, that was a success. That was a cup and handle pattern. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Keep my eyes peeled at the 520 levels. Damn, that means I should have got way up here. I knew I should have got. I was trying to, but we never touched it. What is this? They wait. Today? We will dismiss at 2:30 p.m. today due to threat of severe weather. Students will follow normal transportation plans. Extreme. Wait. I didn't see nothing about the weather though. Hold up. Why I didn't see nothing about the weather? I didn't see nothing pop up on my whatchamacallit. Say strong gusty winds in 2 hours. Oh shoot. So strong gusty winds.
Says, you have to bounce.
Yeah, I can bring it up to show you I'm not lying too either. Let me see if I can bring it up to show that I'm looking right at it. So shoot. Can I bring it up on this side? Nope. I'm trying to bring the little weather thing over. I can't grab it. It won't let me do it. Won't let me grab the damn thing. But yeah, flood warning has been issued until May 14th, 10:45 a.m. by National Weather Service. When the hell did all this start? I didn't see none of this. Okay, so I guess I have to go leave. I guess I have to leave early to go get it then. I didn't hear nothing about the weather though. I mean, it looked fine outside, and I mean, but I just got a text message from her phone. Yeah, said we will dismiss at 2:30 p.m. today due to the threat of severe weather. Students will follow normal transportation plans. But why did I see that pop up nowhere else though? On my, I mean, that's weird. Nah, but I mean, normally I get like a notification or something, like a weather notification. I didn't get no notification. I mean, I just went on my little thing here. It popped up and said warning. I was trying to see if I could detach it so I could bring it to this side, but it won't let me freaking do it. Can I check a, hold up. Can I screenshot? How you do the, just make sure I ain't pressing the wrong button. There we go. All right. Got it. Yeah, see, flood warning has been issued until May 14th by National Weather Services. Right here, just showing 83, but then they say rain started in about 3.5 hours. Lake Charles, where I'm from.
Hazardous Mayhem says, tornadoes have been wild.
That's all I need. Man, come on. Y'all know we ain't lying. I did see that. I did see that. But come on, man. It's a Monday. It's like the beginning of the week. Everybody came back energized off the weekend, having a happy Mother's Day, and now we got to deal with this at the beginning of the week, really? I guess I got to leave early then. Shoot, man. What time it is? Alright, I'm gonna just prepare myself early, team, just in case, man. So y'all got 7 more minutes with me before I roll out. Cause I just got the text message from my daughter's school, so I didn't even know. Oh, matter of fact, I think they just left a message. Let me see what they say. Hold up. I think that might be them on here.
This message is for the parents and guardians of all Calhoun Parish School Board students. There will be early dismissal from school today due to the threat of severe weather this afternoon. Our alternative sites will be conducting dismissal at 1 p.m. Our schools in DeQuincy, Stark, and Benton will dismiss at 2 p.m.
All right, cool. Well, y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. So I didn't even know the whole. I mean, like I said, it looked like it was sunny outside. I didn't know.
Says, Jay, don't worry, no one gives this much education for free. If you have to go, you go, but will you be back tomorrow? Yeah, boss, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I just hate leaving y'all, man. I hate that, man. I love, man, I had so much fun with y'all. And then I ain't even trade yet. I'm still waiting on a trade. Oh, but, okay, I'll wait tomorrow, because I know PPI data and CPI data coming out tomorrow. I should wait. Okay. Let me hit the brakes. Let me chill out today.
I was just so anticipating on trading. All right. It's a sign for me to chill. It's a sign to chill. I get it. I was so antsy. I was ready to trade so bad. Y'all just don't know, team. All right. Y'all want me to do my exit? Y'all want to do the break room, or y'all want to do the headquarters? Which one y'all want? Headquarters, lobby. You know, which one y'all want me to exit from? Give y'all the shout outs and the which one y'all want? It's up to y'all. You know, y'all my team. He say both. I'm gonna do both. You want me to jump from headquarters? Ass.
HQ.
Alright, headquarters it is. Alright, team, let's head into the headquarters. Let's roll. Alright, back in the headquarters. Let me go ahead and close that out. You know, I don't need no more shout outs. Alright, shout outs is done, son. I don't know what's done. Alright, team. Yeah, sorry about that, man. So I gotta leave, man, and I was having so much fun with you guys. Man, I love it. I'm still watching that cup and handle pattern seems gonna form. I'm Martin, before I head off, I'm telling you. I say between 519. You can watch it for me, keep me posted, and all of y'all. I'll still say 519. Well, let me see. We ain't that far from 519.50. I say gotta be between 519, 518.50. Somewhere in that bracket. I'm telling you. Mark my words. We're gonna see between 519 and 518.50. Something like that. Mark my words. I'm telling you, boss. Trust your boy. We're gonna touch that. Because, I mean, everything is still downtrending. It may, because like I said, if you notice, 518.50 is a strong support. I mean, that's what we had. Matter of fact, ain't that's what we had the last bounce when we did have CPI data last time? Now that I'm thinking about it, and CPI is like right around the corner, and we are close to 518.50. It's like they set that crap up again. Or was that PCE data? It was one of them. I know they had dropped the market down, and that's when we had that huge spike back on up, and then it was off of that I look at the 518.50 level in the past 10 minute line. We had that big major move, and look it up to see what we had that day. Going to pass to see whether it was a PCE data or CPI data, but it was something. Because I think, matter of fact, that was the day I did my swing trade. You remember that day I got in? I said, oh man, they pulling it down on purpose. You remember I got in on that swing trade and I made almost like $500, $600 overnight. So yeah. But anyway, I love talking about the market, man. I can't help it, man. I have so much fun with you guys, man. But yeah, I'm about to gear up and get ready to go. But man, I do hope everybody have a blessed day, man. Like I said, shout out to my puts, shout out to my calls, my long traders, short traders. You know, congratulations on y'all who made profit. Shout out to the ones who didn't make profit, basically sat on their hands and waiting for the opportunity, or who may be waiting for tomorrow's setup. So shout out to y'all for y'all patience. So I will be back here tomorrow. I'm just trying to hold up on 520.50. I'm watching. I will be back here tomorrow at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. Wednesday I will not be in at that time because again, Wednesday my daughter does have ceremonies. I can't even say the word right. Award ceremonies Wednesday from 9 to 10 Central, which would be 10, 11 Eastern, something like that. So, but other than that, I will be here tomorrow at the normal time, and we're going to be knocking it out, get prepared for the PPI data, and I will be pushing out the rest of the information as soon as I get back, team. And again, if y'all enjoy the content before I roll on out, there's my music playing too. I want to make sure I got my music playing too. I want to feel the vibe. So anyway, but yeah, I will be returning back tomorrow, team, knocking everything out. But again, just sit on your hands and wait for the setups and everything to take place. Don't forget, we have PPI data tomorrow, and we have Jerome Powell speaking at 10 o'clock. So definitely just sit on your hands and wait for the setups. Wait to see the volatility, to see which way we go in the market, whether we go up or whether we go down, and just go from there. Don't jump in front of a moving train. Just wait on it and see where we go, because I want you guys to win, man. But again, if you're enjoying the content, man, smash the like button, thumbs up, like, share, comment, subscribe. Everything you got to do to help your boy build up the algorithms. Because again, we are trying to grow this community, and we're going to keep going to help other people and so forth. But I will be back, team. And again, shout out to everybody. And you already know what I'm about to say before I roll out of here. You know what I'm about to say. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, team, I will see y'all tomorrow for Take Profits Tuesdays, and I hope everybody enjoy the rest of their nights tonight. Be blessed. Salute to y'all. Peace.